back, my fairies. I'm Matsurific, and I'm joined once again by the lovely Mama Wolfig.
Hi.
And we are back with more Persona 4 Arena. We are finally back to this game now that we've finished the main story in Persona Q. We're still going to be doing the members-only streams on Mondays, playing Persona Q in the P4 route. So if you're not already, excuse me, if you're not already a channel member, then you can either become one and catch up with the playlist, or stick around. Make sure you have gifts turned on. We just gifted out 5 memberships last night. So yeah. And hello, Ghost. Welcome.
Hi, Ghost.
Now, okay, Ghost has voted for Teddy.
Of course.
I know, Meg, you voted for Igus, but then you were, after I finished giving a quick explanation, you also voted, you were also kind of regretting not voting for Akihiko.
Yep.
Should we wait for another vote to come in, or just go ahead and pick one of those two?
Or just, I guess. Oh shit. Okay.
I
could grab one of my.
Yeah, Igus ends up giving.
Flip the coin there.
Yeah. Igus ends up giving a spoiler for who this final character is. They only appear in Igus's route, and Yu's route, and Labrys's route. So, that's a thing. We could do Teddy now, and then I could do another poll. Flip the coin. Let me see here.
I'm on it.
Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and prepare another poll. So I don't want to spend here too long. So I'll let Meg flip the coin.
Okay.
And I'm going to end that poll, and then I'm going to start up a new poll so we can have the decision made before we start the next one.
It's tails, so I guess we can go with Teddy.
Okay.
I'm keeping my Lycanroc coin out. Yes, we do end up having another split vote again.
Yeah. So
that's probably gonna happen.
After this, we can do Igus, Akihiko, or Labrys. The reason
it literally landed on tails.
Yeah, the reason that Yu is not part of the poll is because I want to save his route until we've completed Labrys's route, because then we can do it all the way from start to finish. And I feel like
it makes more sense.
Yeah, I feel like that's going to be a lot more fun if we do use from start to finish, and then we can see all the stuff that's happening, and then we'll go through and do everybody else's to be continued. So let's go ahead and start up Teddy. Oh, it would help if I was pressing the right buttons.
The right button.
Yes.
Well, it kind of makes sense.
How did this happen?
Yep. It's so cramped in here. I woke up in some box-like thing and I'm jammed in tight. Plus, I'm stiff as a board. I can't move my arms or legs. How did I get here?
I was getting ready at Juness before it opened, and then...
Every day's Customer Appreciation Day since I work at Juness. I wish sometimes I was the one getting waited on. That's what I was thinking while I was cleaning the store. The lady in electronics came over and asked me to clean up there too, so I gladly agreed, and... Oh, now I remember! I was passing in front of a big TV and stopped for a sec. That TV helped us out last year when we solved the case together and made my world peaceful again. Gonna be honest, you love the Sonic 3 movie? Nice! No spoilers, please, because I do want to see it. I'm gonna have to wait for it to be out of theaters. How did Teddy already get shoved into a locker? It's his closet.
It's his closet.
That's why I got lost in thought thinking about those days. I wonder how Sensei is doing back in the city where he's from and stuff like that. Oh, my world is inside the TV. Yes, Teddy, we know all of the... We've played Persona 4. But back on the subject, we used to use this big TV in the Junes electronics department to go back and forth between this world and my world. And... Huh? I'm picking up a weird scent.
What's that smell? It feels like someone's gone into my world.
Last year, victims were dumped into my world from this TV. But that case is over, so it can't be that, right? I have an exit TV stashed there in case someone goes in by mistake, so anyone should be able to come back. Oh, I get it.
I bet it's Yosuke slipping out before we open so he can slack off. I won't let him get away with it.
I'm not letting Yosuke slack off while I'm working so hard. I thought I should go teach him a lesson.
Oh, Teddy.
And that's why I jumped into the TV. I wasn't thinking of slacking off too, not at all.
What happened after that? I remember it felt a little different than normal when I fell in.
I don't remember anything after that. Where on earth am I? Actually, what time is it? It's not past snack time yet, is it? Oh no. Thinking about snacks is making me hungry. Sensei, Yosuke, I won't slack off anymore. Please help me.
I'm so hungry that everything's spinning. This must be what it's like to see your life flash before you at the end.
Oh, this scene. This is the Junes rooftop from a few days ago. If I remember right, we all got together after Yosuke and I were off work.
Chie-chan! Yuki-chan!
There he is. You look like you were working hard, Teddy.
Here, Teddy, you can sit with me.
Don't mind if I do. I'm so tired. They're working me like a slave. Pet me, Yuki-chan and Chie-chan.
What are you blabbering about? That was totally in your job description. Here.
I squeeze between the two ladies, and Yosuke sets one of the cups he's holding in front of me. Ooh, I smell lemon soda. Is Yosuke buying? He must be feeling generous today.
Woohoo! Thank you very much, Yosuke.
The sweet scent that fills my nostrils, the torrent of refreshing soda, the sweet taste against my tongue. Ah, a bear could live for this.
How'd you chug that? Wasn't it carbonated? I'm surprised you could drink it so fast.
You must have been so thirsty. There.
Yuki-chan pats my proud bear fur. I'm in heaven.
I guess it was a bit busier than usual. Sorry for making you girls wait.
It's alright. It's not like we had anything to do either. Anyway, what's this important announcement you have?
Important announcement. I haven't heard anything about this. Chie-chan and Yuki-chan look like they don't know what he's talking about either.
Well, about that.
Okay.
What is it? Is it bad news? Yosuke keeps piling on the suspense and we all keep leaning in more and more.
Huh? Hey, where's Kanji?
Grr! Stupid Yosuke! Why do you have to pull such a mean trick? I fell out of my seat!
Man, what the hell? You made me slam my elbow into the table.
Chie language.
Huh, sorry, I just noticed he was gone.
I had some business to take care of at the inn, so I stopped by Tatsumiya before I came here. But
We can just
Oops.
fill him in later.
Sorry.
Come on, I'm dying to know what this is about. Out with it
Sorry, I'm
already.
looking for my cough drops.
You're fine.
They are missing.
Teddy.
Teddy, did you steal my cough drops? They're not candy. I have no idea where they're at. My drawers
no.
literally collapsed last night.
Oh no.
I have no idea what happened. I didn't even touch it. Just the entire thing came crashing down. should have made sure I had it before starting. I have no idea where they went.
Anna, help.
I'll have to deal.
You have a point there. So what I was going to tell you was...
Finally, Yosuke is getting to the point.
What?
Everyone is so surprised we nearly rocket out of our seats. Of course, though, senseis.
Are you for real?
Senseis?
Coming back?
That's a big deal. This is serious. Our fearless leader of the investigation team, who went back to the city after closing the case. The #1 bad boy of Inaba. And now he's coming back to our little country town?
Ha! You should see the looks on your faces. I kept it a secret all this time just to surprise you guys. Golden Week is coming up, so he's planning on spending the second half of break over here.
I'm so happy! Oh man, I can't just sit around like this. If Sensei's coming back, we gotta be ready with snacks, and more snacks!
Wow, cool! You were so serious that I was getting worried it would be something bad. Actually, why'd you keep it a secret up to the last minute?
Chie-chan slaps Yosuke's back with a thunderous noise and Yosuke spews out his drink. She's right! It's not fair that Yosuke knew and kept it a secret from us!
You don't have to hit me so hard. Isn't it more exciting to play up the suspense a little?
I don't care if it's suspense or sixpence! Still, everyone looks so happy! See how amazing Sensei is? Just hearing he's coming back is making everyone so excited!
Senpai's coming back?
That voice! Is that Kanji? I turn around to see Kanji standing there with a terrifying look on his face.
Yeah! When did you get here?
You told me sooner. Damn it, I gotta
Dang
get
it.
to work.
And there he goes, zooming off. What was that about? Could he also be off to buy snacks for Sensei? I can't let him beat me to
What's gotten
it!
into him?
Who cares? At least he knows now. But hey, what about Rise-chan and Naoto-kun? Do they know about Yukin coming back?
That's right! Never mind Kanji. Do Rise-chan and Nao-chan know Sensei's coming? We can't keep something like this a big secret from them.
Yeah, I already called up Rise. I thought she'd have a hard time adjusting her work schedule. Sounded like she's busy preparing for her comeback, but she said she'll definitely make it.
Oh, she is a lot busier now compared to when she was taking her hiatus.
I can't wait for her to make a complete comeback. I'm gonna watch every program she's in. I hereby claim control over the remotes to all the TVs in Juness. Yosuke's room too.
Maybe you should wait to do that
Oh,
until
no.
you've actually learned the channel names.
So what about Naoto-kun?
I don't know. I couldn't reach her on her cell. Though she did say that she was handling more cases ever since spring, so I bet she's busy.
Chie-chan says that she'll try calling Nao-chan later. Way to go, Chie-chan! If Sensei's coming, we should all be here for him. I follow Chie-chan's example and try calling up Sensei too. I'll follow Chie-chan's example and try calling up Sensei too. What should I talk to him about?
Man, no. This brings back memories of the investigation team.
Yeah, it's kind of strange to feel nostalgic about that.
We were pretty desperate while the case was going on. It's only now that I'm finally feeling like it's all over.
Still, it's just been 2 months, and it already feels like it was a long time ago.
Everyone quiets down a little. Yosuke's right. Meeting everyone, fighting alongside them, getting accepted as a real friend. It all feels like it happened a long time ago. Back then it was normal for me to be alone, and now it's more normal to be with all my friends. Really, I can't imagine living without Yosuke and everyone anymore. It's even harder to imagine than a life without TV and snacks.
So, since our bro is coming back, let's put together a plan for Golden Week. I want to do it right, you know? Give him a great welcome and stuff.
Ooh, great idea!
I agree.
I can't wait to hang out with Sensei again! Sensei, I wanted to see you one last time.
Oh. Oh. It wasn't supposed to be like this. Golden Week with Sensei. Yeah, I had all kinds of plans, like running through fields of flowers, catching salmon together, and lots of other surprises, too. What a shame.
I'm done for. My stomach and back are going to stick together. Actually, I think they already are. I'm paper thin. Huh?
Ooh, lucky me! With my body so thin from starvation, I might be able to slip through the cracks of this cramped box.
Whoa! Hooray for teddy power!
I knew it! Thanks to my slim figure, I made a graceful escape from my prison.
Lady Luck loves me! But if she loves me, I wish she hadn't stuck me in a cleaning supply closet.
That's right. I found out as soon as I found that out as soon as I escaped. It turns out that the box was in the cleaning supply closet I've seen at school. So yeah, Teddy actually did get shoved in the closet. Meg, was this you?
No.
Are you sure?
Maybe.
Is this
Okay,
punishment?
maybe, yes.
Is this punishment for him feeding his fur to Ray?
Yes.
Well, anyway, I'm happy to be out safe. Yep. When I breathe in deep and flex my muscles, my body poofs out to its original round shape. There's no way anyone could do that. Hehe. Don't think I'm just an ordinary boy like any other. Actually, don't worry about the details like that at all. What's important is that I'm free now. Yeah!
So, where am I? If there's a locker...
I can't believe a combat veteran like me forgot to check my surroundings. There are desks and chairs, lockers and a blackboard, a bulletin board, and...
Then this must be a school! Huh? But why? I thought I entered a TV.
Like I said, this is the world inside the TV. You have to go through a TV to get here from Sensei's world. And depending on what TV you go through, you come out somewhere different
This
in my
isn't
world.
where I usually start out. That's strange. Oh well, I should just hurry on ahead.
I've picked up a few things from Now-chan, my ace detective friend. The ace detective. That's Junpei.
Yep.
Naoto's a detective prince. The most important things to know in solving a case are the circumstances and the facts. Just standing around here won't help me find either of those.
Well then, Teddy away!
He doesn't even notice the posters of him on the walls.
Not yet. But he will.
This makes no sense. There ought to be someone else here. What's going on?
I wander through the weird building in search of a clue. I'm not finding anything. This building really is bizarre. I don't know much about it, but this place looks just like what I remember of Yosuke's school. The thing is, my world changes whenever someone enters it. I know that all too well from the case last year. When someone gets dumped in here, that person's hidden feelings affect the world around them. Does that mean whoever it was goes to the same school as Sensei and Yosuke? Then again, I don't know if anyone really did get dumped in here or not. I see a little light through the crack in the door of the classroom at the end of the hallway. Reminds me of that naughty nurse show Yosuke watches late at night. Time to sneak a peek. Teddy?
No.
I'm coming in! Huh?
Teddy, would you like to go back into the closet?
Wait, is that a TV? Why is it here?
I will definitely put him back in the closet, no matter what.
The classroom ceiling's all weird, and there's a turned-on TV hanging in the corner. It's on, but nothing's showing on it, just static. I get closer to it when... Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes. Desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start. We'll go ahead and skip that. We've seen it before.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't
Prix?
turn your voice
What
when
the
you have to.
heck? Sensei, Yosuke, Chie-chan, even Yuki-chan. And who was that bear in the funny clothes?
What's going on?
Obviously you, Teddy.
When did those guys record this cool commercial? There was someone like me on it too, but it wasn't me. Those taglines were pretty funky, but it's not the biggest problem. Who's this General Teddy? I don't remember making this video, but it looks exactly like me. Exactly.
It looked exactly like me. Could it be my shadow? Did it spill out again just like last year?
That still doesn't make sense. I'm positive I would have noticed if my shadow came back out again. So, he's a no-good faker out to cash in on my popularity. How dare he impersonate me and mess with everyone with that neat-looking tournament? A violation of my image rights can't be tolerated. Ooh, I made a joke.
Looks like I'll have to punish this barefaced liar and win the P1 Grand Prix. No one can stop me! Sometimes I'm a beautiful girl, at others I'm a miraculously handsome boy. I am the alluring, fluffy Prince Teddy. Time to jump in on this P1 Grand Prix.
Oh, Teddy.
Sweet, naive Teddy. Never changed. But then again, he needs to go back in the closet. He deserved that and that.
What's with these invisible walls? It's no fair that I keep squashing my nose into things I can't see.
Ever since I left the classroom, I keep running into invisible walls everywhere. My head's all lumpy now. Who put these things in the middle of a hall? I'm having a hard time getting through them. I stamp my feet in frustration and then hear a strange voice calling from behind.
Hey, you there! Round thing. What's all this fuss about?
Hi, Labras. When I turned around, I was greeted with the sight of a cutie pie with adorable eyes. Her hands were resting on her thin hips. Her gaze was like an arrow into my heart.
Ooh, what a pretty stranger. Do you have some business with me?
Well, yeah, of course I do. Looks like you can at least talk, though. Anyway, I'm gonna need you to stop all this horseplay at once. You're hosting this event, right?
Sheesh, how rude. That's just a huge misunderstanding, baby. That Teddy's pretending to be me. Can't you tell how much better my coat of fur is?
Pretending? You seriously think a lame excuse like that is gonna fly? What if other students got hurt in this crap?
Hey,
You didn't even run it by the
Labras.
student council.
garbage, Labras. Yikes! She doesn't believe me? Can't she tell the difference between such an adorably genuine article and a cheap fake? My teddy fur has truly lost its sheen. Actually, who is this girl? She's got this weird way of talking, and whoops, it's starting to brush off on me.
Like I keep saying, you've got it all wrong. Who are you anyway? Normal people shouldn't be here.
Who am I? I'm this school's student council president. Why wouldn't I be here?
President? Those clothes are the same ones that Chie-chan and the girls wear. So, cutie pie, are you a VIP at the school sensei and the others go to?
Well, just being president don't make me anything special. The students picked me, so I gotta work to repay the favor, right? And stopping this craziness is part of that.
My, how modest! A pretty girl chosen by her peers who works her fingers to the bone for the common people? She's a goddess! I just met a goddess! How moving! I don't care who she is anymore. I'm going to support whatever Miss President does all the way. If she wants to stop this mess, then I'll roll up my sleeves and get to work.
Miss President, I'll follow wherever you go.
Whoa, what's the deal? What's this all of a sudden?
Sorry, but it's been decided. From here on, Miss President, I will protect you. If you're a princess, then I shall be your loyal knight.
My knight? But ain't you the one who caused all of this to begin with?
I keep telling you, it wasn't me. I'll save the princess from the evil imposter, and at the end, a kiss.
Teddy.
There you are, Lapras.
No.
Hi, Aki. Whoa, who said that? When I turn around, I see a weird red-caped guy standing there staring at Miss President and me. When did he show up?
Who's this weird-looking guy in a cape?
What gives you the right to call me weird-looking? You seem pretty suspicious yourself.
Aki, to be fair, you're not wearing a shirt.
How rude!
Is he at least
I
wearing
could turn
pants?
that back on you.
Yes.
All half naked with
Okay,
only a
good.
cape on? It's you who's suspicious.
What a rude dude! How dare he insult a knight like me? I get it now! This red-caped guy is the one who made this weird school in the TV and dragged us into this! That must be it!
Well, never mind that. You there. You must be Lapras. I'm Akihiko Sonata, and I've come to retrieve you. I'm sure you'll understand if I say that I'm working with Kiricho. And you, in the bizarre costume, are you the one who stole her?
Lapras? Kiricho.
Huh? What's he talking about? Is Labras Miss President's name? Stole? Wait, stole? Why would I do that? Could this Aki whatever guy be the kidnapper? This is a big deal. Holy moly! The red cake guy looks mean, but I'm Miss President's knight. I gotta protect her!
Miss President, he looks dangerous. Stay back.
Huh. So you're gonna fight back. You've got guts.
I won't let a half-naked kidnapper steal away Miss President.
Kidnapper? Actually, before we go any further with this, you should take off that ridiculous costume.
So you don't deny that you're half-naked? You're seriously suspicious, Buster. Plus, we've just met and you're asking me to strip? Are you in league with Kanji?
Teddy, that joke was never funny.
Yes, that
No.
certain look you have. I definitely sense some similarities.
What are you raving about? Look, if you're gonna get in my way, I'm not gonna show any mercy.
Also, the similarities, they are both the Emperor Arcana.
True.
Akihiko and Kanji's personas are both of the Emperor Arcana. Though when you play as the female protagonist, since Hidetoshi is the Emperor Arcana, they made Akihiko the star.
Makes sense.
At least for his social link. His persona is still the Emperor. The moment my gaze meets the red cape guy, my animal instinct goes wild and warns me of danger. This guy must be really strong. But still...
I'm Miss President's knight now. I can't let you beat me.
I admire your determination, at least. What are you, anyway?
Me? I'm a bear.
I've crossed paths with them many a time. Bears are very mysterious animals. Although none of the ones I've ever met can talk like you or have such strangely colored fur.
Oh, God! Those are real bears in the forest. What kind of life do you lead? Wait, before that, are you saying I'm not a real bear?
I don't need a lecture on my lifestyle from a freak in a costume. Enough with all the talking. Come at me.
Uh-oh.
When the red cape guy breathes out, oh man! That silhouette behind him! Can this guy use a persona? No, I'm really confused about who he is.
What's that?
Never fear, Miss President. I'll stay true to my word and protect you.
I push the scared Miss President behind my adorable back and glare at the red-caped guy. I don't know who he is, but it's time for me to step up to the plate and show I can do it.
I had a feeling you wouldn't be fazed to see a persona. All right. This is the P1 Grand Prix, right? If you want to see it that bad, I'll show you what it means to be the manliest of all men.
Ah! That sounds like something Kanji would say. I don't like this. Is there any way I can turn down your kind offer?
There's no need to be modest. If you're gonna claim to be a bear, show me your wild side. Here we go.
Aki,
No.
you need to work on your phrasing.
Literally.
Oops. Like, seriously, Aki.
Does he need to go in the closet now, too? Ghost, if you're still listening in, I don't know if you are. It's a running joke that I have now.
Gotcha.
Sorry, Aki. I know you're just trying to help.
Not bad.
And the pitch!
I'm not giving up.
Oh man, okay. This is actually kind of embarrassing though.
How weak Teddy is at the moment.
No! How much Teddy is sweeping the floor with Aki right now.
Oh, that makes no sense.
Got me.
Alright. Go ahead and save again. Alright.
Holy moly, I won! I won! Did you see that, Miss President?
I did it! I did my best! I put up with that suspicious guy's punches and kicks and beat the stuffing out of the bad guy! I never knew I could do things for myself. And now, my reward. The knight gets a kiss from his princess. Huh? Miss President looks all sad for some reason. Aw, how thoughtless. Her knight's waiting.
What's wrong, Miss President? Come on, favor your knight with a kiss.
Lapras.
Hmm? Oh, that's what the red caped guy called her. Labby. Hmm? Could Miss President be a foreigner? Ooh, that would make her just like me in a way.
Hmm?
I mean, neither of you are human.
True.
Look, what's going on? Why is there another one?
The TV attached to the
What?
ceiling turns on and... What the? It's that fake Teddy again!
What's going on here? I thought I disposed of that filthy bear costume.
Hey! How dare you call the adorable real Teddy filthy, you faker! Very sneaky, trying to capitalize on my popularity. I'll rip off that bear hide in no time.
It's too troublesome to have you running around. I need to figure out how to deal with you.
Grr. Who in the world is he? I'm really mad. How can he treat me like that? I'm a mighty angry bear right now.
So, that general really ain't you, huh?
That's right. That imposter is using my name to play tricks on everyone. Arr, Sensei and Yosuke are my best friends. He's not getting away with this.
Huh? Now that I think about it, this might be good for me. I wasn't expecting this, but thanks to the fake Teddy, I think Miss President believes me now.
Miss President, you're not still doubting me, are you?
Nah. After what I saw just now, I'm willing to believe that ain't you. Gotta say, I wasn't expecting to see someone else who looks just like you.
You're telling me!
So, you really were gonna try and protect me, huh? Thanks for that.
Whoa! Could this be my chance? I know this part. In dramas, Miss President would slowly close her eyes and we'd have a sweet kiss.
But what's the fake you trying to pull here? Is it all just a big prank on your friends?
Huh? The subject's changed already. Aw, why's Miss President such a tease? But now that she mentions it, she's right. What could that fake want?
If that's the case, he must be after my fame, seeing as how I'm a national idol.
No, you're not, Teddy.
Nah, that's impossible.
What?
Oh, how cruel! How humiliating! She brushed me off like a piece of lint.
Guess we'll just have to go ask the fakey what his deal is, face to face. Come on, we should get going.
Wait a sec. Did you just say we? I can go with you?
You're my knight, ain't ya? Then we ought to stick together.
Oh! A cute girl asking me to stick with her? Or is she asking me to be her companion for life? Sensei! Yosuke! This is a big deal! This spring, Teddy finally ascends to adulthood! Teddy! I'll jump up the top of the ladder, all the way!
Yes, ma'am! I shall jump into fires and battle shadows for you, Miss President! I'd stake my life to protect you!
Now you're getting goofy. We're just gonna go warn that fake Teddy is all.
That's fine. I'm still your knight, for a knight must protect his princess.
But there was something I didn't know as I took off after Miss President. I didn't think I would have to sacrifice myself for real to protect her. Well, that's ominous.
Right?
Me and a cute girl walking down a hallway side by side. Oh, how nice it is to be in the middle of a date. The purpose of a date is... I just realized something very important.
By the way, Miss President, where are we headed?
Well, I'm thinking of trying the announcement room first.
What's an announcement room? And how do you know that darn imposter will be there?
Remember how that general guy showed up on TV? The only place in the school you could broadcast from like that is the announcement room.
Oh.
This president's really is amazing. She's so smart. I wonder who's smarter, Sensei or her?
By the way, I wanted to ask you something. What was that thing you let out during the fight?
I let something out? Was it my potent pheromones?
Teddy?
No.
Teddy.
It was like this weird thing I saw behind you.
Oh, are you talking about my persona?
Persona?
Huh? You can't use a persona, Miss President? Then how did you get inside the TV?
TV? I don't know what you're talking about, but normal people don't have crazy powers like that.
Don't tell me. Did someone drop you in here? Are you a victim?
Dropped? Victim?
Oh my, so that's what happened. Miss President is another victim. But she doesn't know she was dropped in, so she thinks she's in a normal school, so she's trying to stop the P1 Grand Prix. Now this is serious. It's like last year's case all over again. I gotta do everything I can to get Miss President back to her world. But I don't know where the exit is, so I can't help her just yet.
It's all right, Miss President. I'm sure none of this makes sense to you now, but it'll all work out. I'll get you back to the real world. Just leave it to me.
I just want to stop whoever it is that's causing all the commotion here at school.
That'll be no problem either. You're just confused right now. Either way, that fake Teddy needs to be brought to justice. If we wander around, we might find the exit too. 2 birds with 1 stone.
The exit, huh? Well, okay. If we don't get moving, we might be attacked again.
Like that half-naked Mr. Red Cape? He was obviously some kind of pervert.
Teddy?
He was calling you lovely or something. Is that your real name?
Oh, what's wrong? Miss President suddenly crouched down. Is something wrong? Does she not feel okay?
Oh, no! Are you all right, Miss President?
Yeah, I'm okay. I just felt a little dizzy.
Miss President gets back up and starts walking. She's still staggering a little. What could that be about? just said that name, that red cape guy mentioned. In any case, we gotta hurry to get to the announcement room. If that fake Teddy's behind this P1 Grand Prix thing, he must have dropped Miss President in here. To get Miss President back out, I gotta go face to face with the faker and give him a piece of my mind. Well, that hurt.
Ow! My unstoppable nose met an immovable object. Sheesh! Another invisible wall? What's up with these things?
I couldn't help but fall on my behind. Is this another one of those fakers' tricks? Seriously, what a mean thing to do!
What are you doing, falling over like that?
Huh?
Miss President walks right by me on the ground and looks back at me. Huh? There should be an invisible wall there. What's going on?
Miss President, didn't you feel anything? There was an invisible wall.
Invisible wall? There's nothing here.
What in the world?
I try going through it one more time, but it's no use. Miss President looks astonished and starts to pull on me. Wait! Ah!
Miss President, I don't think this is working! I'm gonna die! I'm not dying to know what it's like to be crushed to death! Oh no! I didn't mean that as a joke!
Sheesh, what's going on? This doesn't make any sense at all.
Ugh, I barely escaped death. Gosh, you're strong, Miss President. It reminds me of the time I got stuck under a shutter during a fire drill at Juness. You get so passionate about things when I'm involved.
Looks like we'll just have to find somewhere you can walk through. No use complaining about what we can't fix.
Such dedicated ignoring skills, just like Yuki-chan.
Yep. Of course she's just gonna ignore you, Teddy. It's like... Labras already has it figured out. Awkward. Yep. Miss President is a rare beauty, sure. But when I'm with the investigation team, someone always pipes up no matter how good my jokes are. That's how I hone my skills as a comedian, you know? No, it ain't like I'm a pro comedian or nothing. Ah! Her axe is rubbing off on me again. Anyway, I'm just trying to say that I'm lonely without everyone here. If I keep thinking about it, I'll make myself sad. I pull myself together and look for somewhere else I can go through, but...
Huh? That's odd. There are invisible walls everywhere and I can't find a way out.
Did you hit a dead end? Try looking around some more.
Let's see here. Front? Right? Left? Up? There's no way I can go that way. Or down either. I'm a bear, not a mole. On top of that, there's an invisible wall right behind me on the path I just took. Am I trapped?
Huh? Is someone coming?
Yup.
That's...
Just as Miss President said, someone's coming up from ahead, just around the hallway corner. A white, fluffy coat, long, flowing hair, beautiful, slender legs. This...
Oh my! Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a celebrity special guest! That awesome fur, that amazingly slender body, that luscious form-fitting attire. My babe sensors are off the charts!
Also apologies for reading that out so creepily, but like, that's how Teddy would say it. That's how Teddy would think it.
Yep.
I'm trying to stick in character.
I finally sensed another's presence, and this is what I'm met with? Actually, what are you?
She's even got a good sense of humor. I'm a bear, obviously. A teddy bear.
I twirl around in place. See how elegant? Only I could do that. But the lady crinkles her brow and cocks her head. She's awfully shy for someone so pretty.
A teddy bear? Or some kind of bear, at least?
Hello, Noah, welcome.
Well,
I
I'm
know.
willing to take you at your word. Though really, the only bear-like thing about you is your ears.
Oh, don't sweat the small details. What's important is how adorably sexy I am.
I'll table
Ready?
that statement for now. The main point, as far as I can tell, is that you are the one calling himself the general in this tournament, yes?
No, not that again! She may be a beautiful babe, but she has a lot to learn about aesthetics. A faker like him is like chalk and cheese compared to my beautiful coat of fur.
No, no! If you take a closer look, I'm totally different. Look here, or here. That other guy's an imposter. It really burns my fur to see such a cheap knockoff fool everyone.
It's not me, it's my evil twin. Quite a novel excuse.
No, I'm not making excuses. Look closer at my fur here. See?
I don't see any difference at all.
Grits on toast, how mean! She has no critical eye. Wait, huh? Is the pretty lady glaring at Miss President? They just met. Why are things so weird between them? How could I not have noticed? How could I have not noticed? At this rate, there will be a fight between a beautiful lady and a cute girl over little old me. Teddy.
Whoa! Wait
Calm
a second,
down.
miss. It's true that Miss President is cute, but you're charming too. Magical even.
You must be Labris.
Even this lady's ignoring me?
Yes, Teddy. What's the meaning of this? Everyone I meet today is way too good at ignoring me. In fact, the two lovelies are ignoring me right now to continue their conversation.
What are you talking about? That ain't my name.
Then tell me what your name is. I am Mitsuru Kirijo, and I belong to the Kirijo group.
Kirijo? My name...
Are your memories murky? Then will it help you remember if I tell you that your official name is...
No! I don't want to hear it!
Hold it right there.
What?
No matter how pretty this lady is, I can't let her do this. Not that I really get what's going on, but I can tell Miss President doesn't like it one bit. And forcing someone to hear something they don't like is downright ugly.
I don't know what you're up to, but it's clear Miss President doesn't like it. And although I don't get what's going on, you should think more how she feels.
Teddy.
That was awesome. The pretty lady will break down in tears over her mistake, and I'll be there to console
You
her.
have a valid point. But if she is Labris, she could endanger more people if I leave her as is. I can't waste any time.
Huh? I wasn't expecting that.
Huh? The monitor's suddenly on.
Huh? I was trying to decide how to deal with you, but it looks like the troublemakers are bickering amongst themselves. Which is perfect timing to add a little intermission bout to the Grand Prix, where you kill each other.
There you
I'm a
are,
levy
fake
killer.
Teddy.
It's like,
There
dang,
now.
Teddy.
You wanted to
Dang,
have
General.
fun, right?
Dang, Shadow Labris.
Then beat up that lady there, just like you did with the guy in the red cape.
Grr. How dare he shoot off his mouth like that? I was about to get angry again, but as soon as the fake Teddy mentioned the guy in the red cape, the pretty lady's eyebrow twitched. I definitely didn't miss that. Could it be?
Miss, don't tell me that red-caped pervert is a friend of yours. Are you a kidnapper too?
Do you
Dang,
mean
Teddy.
Akihiko? That's a rather harsh way to describe him.
Yes, exactly.
But are you saying you defeated him? You must be more skilled than your ludicrous appearance lets on.
Miss, I'm starting to get the feeling that you're a bad guy. How cruel! You toyed with my innocence.
Ned suddenly he's country.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I cannot remain confined like this. If you intend to resist, I will show no mercy.
Ooh, looks like the P1 Grand Prix intruder and a false Teddy interfering with the tournament are gearing up for a brawl over here. It looks pretty interesting, so we're gonna show our viewers this fight too. Who will come out on top?
Huh? That's Rise-chan's voice. Where is she watching from?
Come on, if you don't concentrate, you'll get knocked right out. We made sure to leave you out of this, and you still came wandering back in. So you'd better at least put up a good fight. Ready? Set?
Whoa, whoa! Why won't Rise-chan listen to me? Instead of clearing up the misunderstanding, Rise-chan made it worse. Now the pretty lady's more pumped up, and I can smell it.
No! None of this makes any sense. But I'm still Miss President's Knight. I can't let it end like this. I'll give this fight everything I've got.
Rather than listening to reason, you'll stay loyal. C'est magnifique. An enemy you may be, but I admire your determination. Now, come.
Alright. Time to fight Mitsuru now.
Yep.
In case it wasn't obvious, we fight all of the shadow operatives here.
Yep. I had a feeling.
Alright, time to fight Mitsuru. Point. Ah! Gotta be careful, because she can Marin Karin. Okay. Alright, we've evened it up at least. Okay. Ah! No! No! Better luck next time! No! Ah! Mitsuru, back off! There, okay. Alright, I've gained my momentum back.
You can do this.
Oh!
Ultra charge!
Somehow I managed to activate that.
Close battle. You both fought well.
I'm not sure how I managed to activate that, but okay.
You'll take it.
I will take it. You get to see Teddy's special attack. His special finisher.
Nice.
It clearly erred in my estimation of his strength. He was just as powerful as a real bear.
That was so frickin' scary. I never want to fight this lady again.
I knew that every rose had its thorns, but she was covered in them. What a scary lady. It's funny because there's actually a character in Persona 5 where who has a special attack, and when she uses it, she says, "A beautiful rose has its thorns."
Yep.
She's out cold on the floor, and I'm still freaking out.
The intruder lost? I guess that means the general's still strong, even if he's an imposter.
My. You did well for yourself. I guess even a fake general is pretty strong. Just kidding.
Oh man, even your jokes are funny, General. Alrighty then, everyone. Keep your eyes peeled for the next match.
It's like you can tell it's not Rise because she's laughing at Teddy's jokes. That's it! I've had it with that faker. I'm so jealous that he gets to have Rise-chan joke around with him. Usually Yosuke no-sells my jokes and Rise-chan hardly ever responds to them. That's not the only mean thing about Rise-chan. If she just used her persona to look around, she could easily be able to tell that the Teddy next to her isn't the adorably genuine article. So why are they so friendly and... Why is Rise-chan talking to us over that PA system thingy? Usually, Rise-chan just sends her voice directly into our heads.
Something seems strange.
Out of the corner of my eye, I see Miss President coming out from behind the invisible wall where she had taken cover during the battle.
Is it okay to come out now? That looked like one hell of a
Heck.
fight.
My
Oh my goodness,
lovely
Leber.
Miss President. It's all right now. I totally won the battle. Even an unsurpassed beauty like her is no match for Teddy. Ah!
This isn't good. The pretty lady looks like she's about to wake up. I beat her a second ago, but I get the feeling that I get creamed in a rematch. In which case...
Miss President, I say we ditch this joint.
Huh? What? We're just gonna run from... Whoa!
There's no time to explain! I grab Miss President's hand and away we go! Then again, running away because I'm scared is no way for a knight to behave, so I can't tell her that. I make a full throttle dash down the hallway! But then I realize something. Wasn't there that invisible wall blocking my way earlier? Am I gonna slam into it again so the pretty lady catches up to get her revenge? That sounds scary. That sounds as scary as it is painful. But I don't want to wait here for her to recover.
Please let this work!
I squeeze my eyes shut and run on through. It didn't hurt. What a nice surprise. My furry feet slip across the path that was blocked before. What could this mean?
Wait, Labrys.
The executioner's coming!
I mean, he's not wrong.
True.
It's good that I can pass through, but on the other hand, that means she can too. Feet, don't fail me now. Wait a second. Halfway down the hall, around where I got stuck, the executioner lady hit something in The executioner lady hit something in midair, just like I did. She doesn't come any closer to us than that. Did she get stuck on an invisible wall? But why? I didn't get stuck this time, right? Well, fine with me. What's important is that we got away from the scary lady. Gotta keep going. Teddy.
What a disaster. Now there are adults here who don't even go to this school. I don't need this headache.
It doesn't even bother trying to listen to them. It's just like, oh, they must be bad guys. I better run.
Not only can't I stop this madness, all this stuff about personas is making an even bigger mess. What am I supposed to do?
It's true that there are still a lot of unanswered questions. This president was probably dropped into a TV, so of course she wouldn't know about personas and stuff. But what about the red-caped guy I first met with and that brunette bombshell? Who were they? And what's this Labrys thing? Is that his president's name? It sounds pretty foreign. She didn't seem like she liked being called that. Well, anyway, if a cutie like her is worried, then it's time for her knight to step up. I gotta do something to help.
It's okay. There's no need to be scared, Miss President. Things look rough right now, but I'm sure everything will work out in the end.
You're a real glass-half-full guy. Where do you get all that confidence? Nothing's going right. I mean, you've been dragged into this too.
I'm just here because I want to be with you. You're trying too hard to do everything on your own. You need to think of me as a friend and let me do some of the work.
A friend?
That's right. No matter how hard she tries to sell... I actually just took one.
Oh, you're fine.
Sorry, I didn't call it out because story stuff. No matter how hard she tries to solve it, she can't do enough on her own. We only solved last year's case because we had everyone working together. It's the same right now. Rise-chan's acting weird and everyone else is fooled by that fake Teddy. But if I get to explain things in person, I'm sure they'll believe me. Miss President worries will melt away too once she meets the gang. At least, I hope so, but...
We haven't met any of my friends so far, have we? Sensei! Yosuke! Hello?
As I call out to them, hoping someone will hear me, I hear a cute laugh from behind me. Oops, did that tickle Miss President's fancy?
Thanks. I'm glad you're with me.
Huh? What did you say? That I'm super reliable and amazing in a pinch?
I
Teddy.
didn't say
No,
that
Teddy.
at all.
That I'm such a handsome boy you get flustered just by looking at me?
That ain't what I
Teddy?
said either.
This is what I was hoping for. The bliss of someone taking digs at my jokes. Things are looking up for me. I feel like my sweet life is... Gosh, Teddy. I feel like my sweet life as newlyweds with Miss President will be a smashing success.
Miss President!
Just as I'm about to coax a kiss out of his president to steal the deal, I see a crowd outside the window. Could someone besides me be fighting it out too? Oh yeah, that P1 Grand Prix thing is still going on. That means...
Whoa! That's Chie-chan and Yuki-chan!
I rush over to the window to see for myself with my great big teddy bear eyes. Yup, that's Chie-chan and Yuki-chan, alright. Huh? If they're in the Grand Prix, were they going along with the fake Teddy's plans from the beginning? Was I the only one left out of the loop? That can't be!
Hey, isn't there something weird here? You were all signed up for this tournament, right?
Well, I was left out of the loop, but I think they're having fun.
I don't know. Those two look so sad to me.
Now that she mentions it, Chie-chan and Yuki-chan both look like they'd rather be doing something else. I get the feeling watching them that they hope it ends soon. But never mind that. Both of them just brought out their personas like BAM! If they go that far, it's not fun and games anymore. Someone's gonna get hurt.
This doesn't make any sense. Isn't the P1 Grand Prix good, clean fun for all? The Culture Festival and the booths at the shrine were more fun than this. This is wrong. Why is it like this?
First I get beat up by that red cape guy, then almost executed by that lady. It's all so scary. But everyone's been going up against friends? Looking at Chie-chan and Yuki-chan's faces, they seem like they're being forced to do this. They're not happy about it at all. If I had to do something like that, just thinking about it makes me hurt inside. It makes me want to cry.
Festivals of fun, huh?
That's right. Didn't you take part in the Culture Festival? I entered the cross-dressing pageant and totally won the whole thing.
Really? That happened?
He's like, I don't believe you, Teddy.
Why did Miss President look away? Did she not have fun at the Culture Festival? Maybe she didn't go to the festival at the shrine? Why does she look so sad? It must be because of this miserable event. And that gives me an idea.
Enough's enough! This is one sorry excuse for a festival. We must hurry to the announcement room, defeat the fake Teddy, and put an end to this tournament. Come on, Miss President, cheer up! Left, right, left, and trot!
What's that supposed to mean? You're right, though. I'm the student council president of this school. This ain't no time for me to mope. All right, then? Let's get moving.
Yeah!
I put my paw energetically in response. We are gonna put an end to this Grand Prix right now! Oh. Of course, the reason... It's not that she didn't believe him, it's just that she has no memory of it, because she wasn't there. I finally decide to go to the announcement room. Everywhere I go, the invisible walls keep getting in my way. And on top of that, I'm trapped again. I don't know what to do. What am I supposed to do? But I think I kind of figured something out. Maybe these invisible walls are leading us somewhere. I take a more careful look and... Aha! Just as I thought. The way ahead and back are blocked, but to the side of me is a classroom door.
If I can't go anywhere else, then that means... Aha!
When I take hold of the door and pull it aside, it opens with a beautiful sound. Hee hee! It looked like I had nowhere to go because I was supposed to go into the classroom. I'm a genius!
Come on, Miss President! Charge!
No matter what obstacles await inside the classroom, I, Teddy, shall protect Miss President. For that is a knight's duty. Someone is inside, and that someone is...
Who are you?
I guess...
Whoa! I've discovered a beautiful girl! I sense love in the air. I want to be your knight!
I thought you were my knight.
Dude.
Yes! A hint of jealousy from it in Miss President's voice. But, well, so what if the new pretty girl looks a little odd? She's she's still a beautiful girl, and therefore deserves a nice protection, right? Just as I'm about to make an excuse, the pretty girl looks at Miss President with surprise.
I recognize you. You're the host. Or are you? And her... is she...
Yep.
This feeling... it must be...
What's going on here? Miss President and the new girl look like they're... Miss President and the new girl look like they're communicating with their eyes. And Miss President seems pained again.
Miss President, are you okay?
What was that just now?
You're... my sister, correct?
What?
Sister? Am I hearing this right? Does that mean this strange, beautiful girl is sisters with Miss President? What a lovely pair they make.
I'm Aegis. I've come for you.
What? Are you gonna take me away somewhere? Wait, are you with those people we met earlier?
As I thought, you've met Akihiko-san and Mitsuru-san.
Miss President!
Whoa! Miss President hides behind me. She's depending on me. Now I feel like a knight. But what's the problem with the girl coming to get her sister? And why is she so scared? Is her sister someone bad? She looks strange. She does look strange. What should I do? Okay, I'm a knight, so I need to be direct, and, well, I'm kind of scared, so I'll be polite about it.
I think you should stop what you're doing. You're scaring Miss President.
You...
Uh-oh.
She really is totally freaky. What's with that gigantic gun? Is that what they call a battling gun? No, Teddy. I've only seen it attached to this helicopter thing in a movie. I watched with Yosuke's dad at their place.
Holy! Now wait a second here. It's dangerous pointing that stuff at people.
It seems we can understand each other. Release my sister at once. I am told that you are not the host, but your readings are extremely close to a shadow's. What do you intend to do with my sister?
See, she couldn't figure that out in Q because it's a mid-qual, so Teddy doesn't know he's a shadow yet. This Teddy is fully aware of the fact that he's a shadow, so it's like, yes, I guess his shadow sensors would be going full blast right now.
Of course.
Shadow? What's that?
The sister's
you'll
words
find out
and Miss
soon enough,
President's... Yeah. Sister's words and Miss President's shocked voice get me right in the heart. It's true. I'm different from Sensei and the others, and even Miss President. I didn't mention that to her yet.
Miss President, shadows are the dark parts of people that they don't want to admit. They're the selfish parts of a person that they don't want anyone to see, or pretended not to notice because they were so nasty.
Pretending not to notice.
I turned towards the beautiful new girl called Aegis-chan, or Ai-chan as I'll call her. I have to at least tell her this. I've never been human. I never will be. But she needs to know that I was able to change because of the friends I made.
I'm a shadow, it's true. But I'm no ordinary shadow. I can talk. And Sensei and Yosuke are my...
Sheesh, enough blabbering! Make with the fighting already! It's no use trying to explain yourself. It doesn't make you less of a shadow.
How cruel! What a thing to say, Rise-chan.
Huh? That just slipped out. But she really was being mean. Did Rise-chan always have such a sharp tongue? Well, maybe she did, but that's not the point. She would say some harsh things, but I don't think she's ever said anything that really hurt me like that. Ah! Now's not the time to fret about how Rise-chan's changed. Why is Ai-chan glaring at me? Is this some kind of stare down? I don't think she has much of a sense of humor.
Shadows are the enemy.
Huh? Can I call a timeout? Do I really have to fight against the scary younger sister?
Ah! She's really a scary. Sensei, Yosuke, save me! But they're not here right now. I have no choice. I'll have to do this and brace myself for an honorable death. So, whether it's a tank or a helicopter, bring it on!
I won't let a shadow do as it pleases with my sister. I am the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Aegis. Here I come.
It's like, ooh, Aegis is giving her full name. She's serious.
Yep. She means business now.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Time to fight the scary younger sister.
Wait, so how is Labyrinth older?
Labyrinth is the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. Aegis was made after her. It's like Aegis said with Labyrinth. She was the last of her model to be made. There are no anti-shadow suppression weapons after Aegis.
Sorry, Aegis.
Oh my! They love
I love you, Aegis. I'm sorry.
Speaking of which, the poll is actually winning for Aegis.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
It's strong.
Ai-chan falls to her knees as Rise-chan squeals with delight.
Good job, Teddy! Well done!
He's got a point there. He really is no ordinary shadow. Why, he's almost as handsome as I am. We're looking forward to seeing
grief.
you play an active role from here on out. Adieu!
Which means he's now an official challenger. This isn't right.
Yep.
This is definitely not a festival. It's not fun at all, and it doesn't have that feeling of hanging out with everyone. I want to complain, but the monitor's already off, and I don't know what to say anyway. I may have heard Ai-chan too. I'm going in circles in my head. What Ai-chan said, what Rise-chan said. Is it unnatural for a shadow like me to be with everyone?
Miss President, it's okay now. I won.
Ever since Miss President met Ai-chan, she's been acting weird. But telling her it's okay seems weird too. It's like I'm reassuring myself and not Miss President.
I won't let you go. I won't let a shadow take my sister.
Ai-chan was really like Miss President. I don't know anything about Ai-chan, and she doesn't know anything about me. So to her, I'm just an ordinary shadow. I'm Miss President's knight, but she doesn't know about that. I can't blame Ai-chan for thinking that about me.
I'm sorry, but I still want to protect Miss President. Sure, I'm a shadow, but I'll try my best to help you understand one day too.
Protect?
Ai-chan's harsh expression lightens with surprise. It seems like she understands a little better now. Did I get through to her at least a little? Then it's time to tell her more.
To tell the truth, I didn't want to fight you, Ai-chan.
Ai-chan?
Your name is Aegis-chan, right? If I shorten it, it'll be Ai-chan.
It's been a while since I've been called by that nickname.
That's what Junpei calls her.
How strange. You are a shadow, but I can sense kindness in your words. Can I trust you when you say you do not intend to hurt my sister?
Of course!
Yeah, even though I'm a shadow, I'd never hurt anyone. I'll put a stop to this Grand Prix. Just watch me.
Let's move on, Miss President!
Oh, okay.
You can at least hear what she has to say. I take
Right.
Miss President, who finally seems cheered up a little, and leave the classroom. Ai-chan doesn't say anything and doesn't come after us. She probably understood, right? She can't. She knows she can't leave the classroom at this point. Yeah, that must be it. Off we go, marching towards the announcement room. We go on for a while, but Miss President suddenly stops. I turn around to ask what's up, and I see a troubled look on her face. I lead her into a nearby room so we could take a break, and I wait there while she searches for the right words to break the ice. Finally, she speaks up.
Hey, what are you really? You're not just an ordinary person in a costume? She said something about a shadow.
Yeah, I knew this was coming. I'm ready for it. I nod enthusiastically to Miss President.
It's all true! I won't look away from what I am!
Isn't it hard accepting something like that?
Well, even if I didn't, that wouldn't change anything. Yep, I'm not human. It's a little sad to admit that, though.
Phew. I decided during last year's case to never hide my eyes from things, but that can be kind of painful in practice. I'm not human. I'm different from everyone else. But
I was just an ordinary shadow back then, and there was nothing underneath my fur. But after I met everyone, I changed. I grew something inside me.
Inside you?
Here, Miss President, take a good look.
Okay.
And time to unzip that costume.
Yep.
Bloop.
Surprised? Hello, my honey.
Teddy. I take off
Don't
my
be
head
weird.
to show her the rosy-cheeked, beautiful boy within. As I expected, Miss President stares goggle-eyed.
Whoa! How'd you get inside there? And you look pretty human to me.
Yep, I became a man of substance.
But
Do you have a question?
there really was nothing in there in the beginning? Does that mean you were an empty costume walking around?
No. Oh, the painful memories.
Empty. That's right. I was empty. It's all true. But hearing it now gets me down in the dumps for some reason. Maybe what I gained this past year was just that good for me.
Don't be so sad. You do look weird, but I believe you.
Aw, you're such a nice girl, Miss President. Anyway, just trust me on this. I will always be your friend. You, Sensei, Yosuke, I really like all of you guys. I don't want anything to happen to any of you.
Sensei and Yosuke, huh? You must have really got along famously with them. It's so strange. You're not human, but you have human friends, and you're trying to protect humans?
Whether I'm a bear, a shadow, or a beautiful boy, everyone says they like me. And I like everyone. So what does it matter?
Even if you're not like the others?
Yep. Not like the others. That's not a bad thing at all. I get ready to answer her with a big smile.
Even then, there's only one Teddy, and I'm the best there is at being me.
I still don't really understand. I can't be so optimistic like you.
I thought it was a pretty good line. What doesn't she understand about it? She's looking at the floor again, all quiet.
Miss President, what's the matter? Do you like the fluffy me better?
Miss President just shakes her head ambiguously and doesn't answer. Is she so surprised by my pretty face that she's embarrassed now? A knight that protects a princess should be cool, but I'm the best because I'm willing to be a clown too. I put on my head and boom, I'm back to my original adorable look.
Hey, Miss President?
Miss President finally turns my way. My heart starts pounding a bit, seeing that she's about to start crying, but I give her my best smile. Miss President giggles a little at that. Cute girls like her look best when they're smiling.
Let's hurry and put an end to this so we can go have fun together.
Fun?
Sure, I'll introduce you to my friends too. There's a guy who's a total disappointment when he opens his mouth, and a meat-loving lady. There's even this total knockout who was away in the city coming back to visit. Lucky you!
Ooh, I'm getting all excited now. If we solve this fast, it'll still be Golden Week, so we'll have tons of time left for fun. Working? Shift hours? What are those? Are they tasty? Teddy, you're not Goku.
But
Roar, I'm starting to get fired up! Just when I was ready to, and raring to go, I heard something. Time for another fight?
maybe.
Grr. I knew it would be that fake Teddy again. I have to sneeze. Sorry.
You're fine.
Alright, that's better. I love having a mute button again.
No.
How dare he clap like it's no big deal? That awful smirk on my adorable mouth just makes me madder.
You're a great help in getting rid of those troublemakers. Looks like even a bear can be useful in the hands of a clever man.
Troublemakers? Who's he talking about?
There were 3 people here that we weren't expecting. You don't need to know the details. They had no place here at a school anyway. Everything's so much better now that they're gone.
What a mean thing to say! His shallow fake cuteness can't cover up how terrible that
Well
was.
then, I accept you as an official challenger in the P1 Grand Prix!
I don't need no acceptance. Your Grand Prix thing isn't fun at all. You obviously don't understand what a festival is supposed to be like.
People are supposed to have fun at festivals. All this talk about them having no place here at a school? Who does he think he is? What's even more annoying is that the fake Teddy doesn't even care how mad I am. He just keeps talking.
Don't jumping to conclusions, though. Whoever said the Grand Prix was supposed to be fun? I need to see you suffer, too. Now, bring out the next opponent!
It's gonna be you, isn't it?
I think so. Suddenly, a big cloud of smoke comes up. I can't see anything, not even the nose in front of my face. When it clears up a little, what I can see is a thin young person in a uniform. Oh no, it's Naoto. Ooh.
Naoto.
Yeah, because she's part of the line of with the yeah, she's technically considered part of the Shadow Operatives in terms of like where the story is. She's part of their route.
Now, John!
Whee! The Ace
It's
Detective!
alright, Miss President. Now John is a friend of mine.
Again,
This president
hey,
must be...
that is
Yeah.
literally Junpei.
Yeah. This president must be nervous getting chased by a bunch of strangers. I gotta let her know Naochan's a great guy who's on her side. Oh, except Naochan's not a guy. She's a pretty girl. How could I get that mixed? How could I make a mix-up like that?
Now, John! Did you finish up your work and make it back in time? Jeez, in that case, you should have told...
Why did Naochan take a step back? Normally she'd open up her arms and say, "Come get me, big boy." No, she would not. Well,
No, she would
maybe
not.
not. But she'd be happier to see me than this.
That's quite an amazing shift in appearance. So much so that I'm disappointed in you.
How, John? It's me, Teddy.
Something seems scary about her. Is she exhausted from work? So I say hi to her like normal, but that seems like it just puts her in a worse mood. I've never seen her look so
I
grim.
had thought that your prank was harmless fun, but you were a shadow through and through.
It's the distortion. He's finally hearing people's words get distorted because he's now considered an official participant. A shadow? It's because I'm a shadow? That's why she's looking at me like
You
that?
took advantage of people's innocent desires to better themselves and dragged them into this tawdry tournament. It's almost impressive in its way that you could stoop so low as to make friends fight one another with that silly grin on your face. Did you think you could become a different person just by putting on a hat and a cape? You didn't even attempt to disguise your voice or mannerisms. You betrayed us.
Why are you saying all this? I would never do those things.
People have been known to change when you haven't seen them for a while. Ah, but I forgot. You're not a person at all.
This can't be. Is that how Nao-chan thought of me? No way. Nao-chan understands me, right? I muster up my courage and look up at her face. But she's not smiling at all.
Nao-chan, what's happened to you? The Nao-chan I know would never say such cruel things. No, I don't want to hear this from you.
I don't want to hear anything from a shadow like you. In fact, I would prefer if you remained silent.
And then, Nao-chan pulls out the weapon she uses to fight. Is Nao-chan really seriously going to get rid of me because I'm a shadow?
Nao-chan... Ah!
She's serious as ever. She's actually going to eliminate me? Sure, I wouldn't mind getting beaten up by a cute girl, but I'm Miss President's knight right now. Teddy, why? I feel like I could cry, but I can't stand here and let myself get eliminated. You're clearly...
Now, let's get this fight between friends underway.
You're clearly not that depressive. You're still acting like that, Teddy.
Agreed.
I'm already on the verge of tears, and Rise-chan is just making it worse. And I can't deal with this. Alright, time to fight Naoto. Who, of course, also has mute skills, so that can be difficult to deal with.
Yep.
Time to fight the 2000 IQ Killjoy Detective.
Final. Fight!
Sorry, Naoto.
Okay.
Oops. Well, that was a joke. Alright. Nope.
Alright, now go. And
There! Teddy Driver! Ah! No! No!
Sorry, but I see you.
No, my persona! Okay, didn't need it.
Applause for both sides.
again, sorry, Naoto.
Alright, I think that's the last fight till we get to Shadow Lapras.
What a great match! Okay, you've got a short break until your next match. Rest up so you can wow the crowd with your skills later.
The General can say whatever he wants, but none of it reaches my furry ears. My heart's at the bottom of a deep, dark well. I won, but it feels so hollow.
Why? Why won't anyone believe good old, trusty, adorable Teddy? Rise-chan, Nao-chan, and I went through good times and tough times together. We were all friends. Why would they say that?
Thinking about that makes me feel even emptier. That's right. In other words,
Everything about this tournament is unbearable!
Are you depressed or goofing around? Pick one.
thank you, Lapras. So cold. Nao-chan's normally so nice. I mean,
I
wow.
can't believe she tore me apart like that.
How do you mean? You two were just talking to yourselves.
What?
Talking to ourselves. Huh? What is Miss President saying? Nao-chan took me apart with her usual logic every time I said anything. Aw, crud. If I keep thinking about it, these big teddy bear ears of my eyes. Blah. If I keep thinking about it, these big teddy bear eyes of mine are going to be like leaky faucets.
That's the enemy's special power.
I rub my eyes to make it look less like I'm crying as Nao-chan gets back to her feet. I want to rush over to make sure she's not hurt, but I'm a shadow, so Seeing me stop myself, Now-chan speaks up uneasily.
It seems to be capable of interfering with our cognition. What we're saying becomes warped in the listener's ears. Though we bear each other no ill will, our speech sounds abusive.
Our cognition? Abusive? I don't think I know what she means, but there's something I pieced together. If I'm right...
And you don't hate me?
Perish the thought. You're a precious friend of mine. I'll always like you.
Aww. Oh, that gentle Now-chan smile. There we go. That's the Now-chan I know so well. Yeah, and we're about to see the Teddy we know so well, too.
Now-chan!
Whoa!
I can't hold back my overflowing passion anymore and dive right into Now-chan's bosom. To my surprise, her arms wrap around me. I might get away with this.
Teddy, that tickles. Hey! Stop nuzzling your head against me.
Now-chan! I'm against girls binding their breasts.
Chest.
Like this.
It's none of your concern. Ugh.
Aw, don't be that way. Just let me nuzzle a little more.
Enough.
Teddy, you will go back in the closet.
And I will put them in there.
Maybe I got a little carried away. That was so close. As Now-chan fixes her clothing, she turns towards Miss President, who was watching us get all lovey-dovey. Teddy!
Excuse me for not introducing myself. It's nice to meet you. I'm Naoto Shirogane, a private detective.
Hi.
Isn't she elegant? Now-chan may not look it, but she's a girl.
Huh? Hey, you're right. You're one classy gal.
It's hard to notice, huh? But if they looked close, anybody could tell how cute Now-chan is. I saw how cute Now-chan is, and I surprised Miss President too, so that's good enough for me.
Well, enough about me. Now, you are?
These weird people were chasing her, so I was acting as her knight.
It's time to let Now-chan know how great I've been. Then she can tell me what a good job I've been doing as a knight. It's my grand adventure where Sir Teddy valiantly protects Miss President from 3 wicked people looking for the mysterious Labrys. But I only get as far as the pretty lady who mentioned Kiricho when Now-chan asked me to talk more about her. Oh? Is Now-chan interested in my story?
The fake Teddy was really worked up about those 3 for some reason. And they kept calling Miss President Labrys. It didn't make any sense to me.
A major figure within the world-renowned Kirijo group was personally undertaking a search for something in this world.
A world-renowned major figure? She seems surprised for some reason. Between Juness and that, I wonder which is higher up. There's no comparison between Juness and the Kirijo group. I didn't even have to think about that one. I'm pretty sensitive to stuff like that after all. I mean, between a complete disappointment and a beautiful lady. If I line the 2 of them up, it's obvious which Dawn is higher ranking. I'm finished telling my side of the story, so now it's Now-chan's turn. Why is she here in this world? She said she was too busy with work. My Teddy senses tell me it has to do with those 3 strange people.
So I guess you're looking for this Labrys too?
A reasonable guess, but incorrect. I was investigating Kirijo-san for other reasons.
Whoa! It's rare for her to tell us about her work right out like that. Is Now-chan being so open because I was all mopey just now? Aw, Now-chan, I love how you look cool but have such a big heart. I'm falling for you even more.
Labrys, huh? Is there anything else you can relate, Teddy and...
Now-chan trails off there. It's even rarer for Now-chan with her keen mind and insight to stop in the middle of a conversation. What does this mean? She was looking right at me when she stopped talking. Oh, Now-chan, you sly devil!
Oh my.
What's that look about?
I mean, your smoldering gaze was so intense.
Water break.
Eddie,
Ah, the usual
I'm
misunderstanding.
gonna put him
then.
in the closet no
So,
matter
what's her
what.
name?
Yep. Also, the usual misunderstanding then. Like, dang. Name? Miss President's name.
Teddy, you've been with her all this time and never asked her name?
Tut tut! Even if I don't know her name, Miss President is Miss President.
That's...
But it would make me happier to know your name. Let's hear it, Miss President.
Miss President looks away awkwardly for some reason. Oh, I get it. It must be because I'm so smoking hot. No, it's not, Teddy. Well, we've been together for such a long time.
In front of the closet now.
We've been together for such a long time. There's no need for her to be embarrassed now. I step even closer and look into her face again. I can see a slight blush in her cheeks and... Oh wait, she's grimacing and about to speak.
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Wait, do you have amnesia? Have you forgotten your name?
What a shocker! I wasn't expecting that at all. I wonder if Now-chan is as surprised as me. Turn around to ask, but surprisingly, or maybe not, Now-chan is as calm as ever. Yeah, I forgot Now-chan never gets shaken.
I'm curious. You don't have the power to wield a persona as we do, correct?
Miss President nods. I nod too, in case the first one wasn't enough. Seeing that, Now-chan starts to explain. She gets so excited when she lectures.
It's possible that General Teddy is a shadow born from you.
That fake Teddy is her shadow? But shadows usually look like the real person.
When I think back to everyone's shadows last year, they all look like the original person before they went berserk.
That's true. But though it may resemble you, it can't possibly be your shadow, Teddy. You were able to use your persona, and so could the others I've seen. That's why I think it's highly likely that this is her shadow, since she has no persona.
I'm convinced that it's not my shadow, but I still think there's something wrong. Shadows want to do what the original person wants to do, or things that that person tried to hide, so that's strange to me. Since that would mean...
Does that mean Miss President wanted to be me?
Yeah, no.
I knew you would say that, but it still cuts like a knife.
No, that's not what I meant. The General looked like that even before I met you. Though it's still not like I want to be you.
What an honest answer, Miss President. That's fine. I'm the best there is at being me, after all.
What if we ignore its appearance and think more about its role?
Instead of wanting to look like me, Miss President wanted to hold this P1 Grand Prix like the General?
It can't be. I want to stop this tournament.
Miss President protests, but suddenly closes her mouth and looks at me. What is it? Is there something she wants to say to me? She looks so sad, though.
You're right, though. Thinking about it, we already know that you're not the same guy as the General. This ain't your fight. So I shouldn't be all clingy and cause more trouble.
Miss President?
Labras is just what friends do. You have to rely on your friends. Miss President turns her back to us.
Sorry I doubted you before. And thanks for looking after me this far.
Miss President! What's gotten into you? You can't go alone!
Suddenly, Miss President turns and runs. I hurry after her, but whoa! She's passing right through the walls I couldn't get through before. I forgot she could pass through those invisible walls for some reason. Even if I go after her, her lead's getting bigger. Oh no, they're gonna catch up to her somehow.
If that fake Teddy really is Miss President's shadow, she'll be in trouble. Now, Chan, we need to go rescue Miss President together.
It's dangerous to face your shadow alone. I would have been in big trouble if Sensei and all my friends weren't with me when it happened to me. I was worried because I would be her only ally, but no, I have Now-chan for backup. I'm sure I can save Miss President with her help. She's the one who figured out who the fake Teddy really is, after all. But just as I'm getting excited, Now-chan sadly shakes her head. why? Isn't she coming with me?
Unfortunately, Teddy, there are rules to this tournament. The moment two participants meet, the area becomes sealed off with invisible walls. Only the victor may pass through them.
Oh.
That reminds me. The half-naked man and pretty lady didn't chase after me once the fight ended. I thought I just got lucky, but maybe it was because they were tripped up by those invisible walls. I get it now. I didn't notice that at all. Well, it's not that important. It does mean I have to save Miss President on my own. This could be tricky. Sure, I'm her knight, and I need to save her to put things right, but I've never fought a shadow all alone before. Now Chun's smart. Why can't she find a way to come along? Because there's no way to get across to get through those invisible walls, Teddy. Now Chun speaks up again.
There's no conclusive evidence yet, but that girl may not be human.
Huh? What do you mean?
And if General Teddy is her shadow, nothing could be more cruel. I thought that a weapon with a heart was only a rumor.
What's she talking about? A webbing with a heart sounds kind of strange. But she's not joking, is she? I can see in Now-chan's eyes that she's serious. It's a little different than from a smoldering, passionate gaze. I need to listen carefully to what she's saying. Even though I don't understand, I gotta listen.
Teddy, I believe you may be able to help her. Out of everyone, you understand best how she must be feeling. It's dangerous for her to be alone. Please go and find her.
I still don't get it, but I think I know what she means anyway. I tighten my adorable paws in a fist and make a vow.
Okay, I'm Miss President's guardian knight. I'll protect her come what may.
Alright, I'm gonna do this, even though I'm worried and kind of scared. But if only I can save her, I'd be no true man if I didn't make up my mind to do it. I wait to Now-chan and get ready to go. Oh, I got so fired up I almost forgot.
You be careful too, okay, Now-chan? Even though I can't stay here with you, I worry about you. The good thing about caring for people is you're not limited to just one, so I can help Miss President and still always be with you.
Thank you, but don't worry. I'm not alone. You either, Teddy, and neither is she.
Aw. I'm not alone. Now Chan's words lit a tiny flame inside me into a huge bonfire. Now Chan and I aren't alone, and Miss President isn't either. So I don't need to feel lonely, even if I run after her all on my own. That's right, Teddy, you are not alone, because you have friends in your heart. Hard to starboard! Ugh. I keep running, but I still can't find Miss President. I just keep running into these invisible walls. I've run into so many of them that I feel like they're my real enemy. Going face first into what really hurts. Even if I go slow, with my hands in front of me, my face hits it first. It's just how I am. I think I'm gonna cry if I run into one more. But then...
Ted, here?
It's the real Rise! This feels familiar. My Teddy sense is smelling something.
Please, Teddy!
That's Rise-chan!
I'm so glad I made contact with you, but you better quiet down.
Oh, right.
I immediately zipped my lips. My zipper is on my neck. I was making an analogy.
Rise-chan, are you back to being your old self again? Do you know who I am? Because I'm not that general.
Sure, I know who you are. I'm pissed about that knockoff bear using my voice, too. I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other, too.
Oh my, you sounded angry for a second. My adorable voice must have soothed her nerves. She sounds so teary-eyed that she must have been pretty nervous. Looks like I've got to save her, too.
Sorry, Teddy. You must have heard some horrible things in my voice.
Hmm? Even though it wasn't Rise-chan's fault, I guess she still feels bad about it. She snaps at me sometimes, but she's nice deep down. A true man with feigned ignorance at times like these.
Not me, nope. Actually, it wasn't that different than usual.
What kind of person do you think I am?
Huh? Is she mad? Yes, because you just said that she normally verbally abuses you on a regular basis. Did I steer the conversation wrong? They do say a girl's heart is as fickle as a summer breeze. Teddy, it's fickle. Also rude. I'd better change the subject.
By the way, Rise-chan, where are you?
In the announcement room. I got kidnapped by that general guy. He was watching me too close for me to use my persona.
Goodness gracious! He kidnapped Rosette and locked her up to further his evil schemes! That pervert!
Jerk.
He's an even worse guy than I thought! I wish I was in his shoes.
Teddy?
Moron, what are you fantasizing about?
I can't help myself. Oh, but Rise-chan, is it okay for you to talk to me like this?
Rise-chan says she finally got to use her persona when the general left the announcement room. And now she's contacting each of us to let us know that the general is a fake Teddy, and the Rise-chan we heard over the PA is a fake too. That was so nice of her. What else did I need to ask her?
Isn't the P1 Grand Prix still going on?
Yeah, it hasn't ended yet. Actually, Kanji seems to have gotten the wrong idea about it. He's going nuts.
I bet he fell for that manliest of all men line. It's not hard to see that happening with Kanji.
Oh, yeah, he still has
I know, right? Seriously, that stupid Kanji.
That's stupid.
Honestly, the things I've been through. I don't know what to do about Kanji's harebrained antics anymore. Even though she didn't ask, I tell Rise-chan what's happened so far, since I thought she should know. Everything about Miss President, how I've been working hard as her knight. And now I'm on my way to the announcement room to protect her, too. Now that I say it out loud, that sounds pretty cool. I am pretty cool, huh? Cool as a cummerbund.
Wow, sounds like you've been busy.
I can step up to the plate when I need to.
Yeah, it's because that girl is cute, isn't it? Anyway.
Rise-chan? Are you alright? Rise-chan!
The communication suddenly cuts out with a scream. Did the general come back? Grr. I won't forgive him if he does anything to Rise-chan. Wait, Does this mean I'm the hero
I
here?
can't stand around like this. I'll save Rise-chan and Miss President. This looks like a job for Teddy Man!
And then Reach Out to the Truth starts playing too. I'll protect Miss President and save Rise-chan like it's no big thing. A sweet life with girls fawning over me is just around the corner. Time for this knight to do his thing.
Sorry for the wait. I'm here to save the day.
Wham! I slam open the announcement room door like a hero, and with a colorful puff of smoke, or so I imagine anyway, I give a one-liner for my entrance. Whoa! Why is it all bloody and disturbing in here? Isn't the announcement room a place where you make announcements? What in the world could this be? Well, I'll put that aside for now. I need to take care of Miss President and Rise-chan. Ooh, I could see their hearts were captivated by my amazing entrance. Huh? There's another girl here.
She's that girl's shadow!
Rise-chan points to a girl who looks a lot like Miss President. She's pretty, but... Oh, I remember now. She reminds me of Ai-chan. Is that what Miss President wants to look like? Oops, I gotta save that for later. I bust a cool move and point to the shadow.
So it was true.
Miss President's shadow was the culprit. I take some fancy steps and stand between the shadow and the girls to protect them. Man, that was cool even for me. That's so awesome. Now all that's left is to say my signature line.
Well, now that I'm here, you're not gonna lay a finger on these girls. Come and get...
No! You're not me!
Huh? What? Things they're that far gone already?
Yep. Time for Shadow Lapras to transform.
Yes.
Yes.
The
The power! The shadow gains more and more power from his presence, denying it, and turns into... Holy moly, a gigantic bull! It's huge! It's ginormous! Aren't I kinda small next to that?
That thing looks pretty strong!
It's a raging bull.
Yep.
To be continued. Alright. And the poll says Igus is next. So we go ahead and dismiss that. Alright, and I'll leave the poll for Aki or Labras till for next time. Though I might just go straight into Aki, since, you know, it's either him or Labras, and it's like, oh, we might as well do Aki first before we go into Labras.
Yeah.
Since we've already done everyone else.
True.
Are you awake?
Oh, and also Aki was in second anyway, so...
I'm sorry. I had turned off my consciousness to test the new equipment installed on me.
Yes, that's why we use the emergency channel. We've been asked to go into action.
Has something happened? Who sent the request?
Also, that is clearly Yu's voice actor. Even though it's not you, to be
that
clear.
Is you.
We'll brief you on the details in transit. Also, regulations say that the member with the lowest serial number is in command. Currently, that's you.
I'm in command? Are you sure about this? After all,
You're well suited for it, in my opinion.
Understood.
May 1st, 2012, 09:30. Men equipped with assault suits and tactical vests line the concrete ground. Their urban camouflage and unmoving poses give them the appearance of an ordinary line of rocks. 30 minutes have already passed since the special assault team took up positions near the passenger plane stopped in the landing strip. Their captain glares at the passenger's plane before he slowly turns around and looks at each of his men. Every last one wears ski masks and thick tactical visors to mask their identities, but he knows them nonetheless.
Tell me about the situation and make it quick. We don't have much time.
One of the team steps forward next to him. The touchscreen tablet in his right hand has a summary of the case on it. On May 1st, 2012, around 900 hours, a wide-body passenger aircraft headed to Kagoshima sent out a 7500 squawk code during passenger boarding. Following the signal, the captain reported to the control tower that their aircraft had been hijacked. Since the uprising occurred during passenger boarding, only half of the passengers, 186 exactly, had boarded. The 10 crew members bring it to a total of 178 hostages thought to be on board. Some passengers seated near the hatch had succeeded in escaping. The following points were gained from questioning them. Take care not to be seen by the hijackers. There are 3 hijackers, all of them covering their faces with ski masks, all of them armed with what seem to be pistols. From their voices and builds, they appear to be males. They all spoke fluent Japanese. Currently, the aircraft in question has moved into the front of the landing strip at the hijackers' insistence and is stopped there. The authorities have jumped to negotiate with the hijackers by radio, but they've made no demands. The team member finishes his report. The captain nods silently and addresses his team.
There hasn't been a plane hijacked in this country in over 10 years. None of us, not even me, have dealt with this before. Still, the procedure remains the same. Trust yourself, remember your training, and keep a cool head.
The captain turns towards the plane. Taking that as a cue, the team scatters to their specified posts to take up positions. The only thing to do now is to see what happens. Eventually, 1000 comes around. Half an hour has passed already with no new developments. Repeated attempts to raise the hijackers have been made, but they have yet to make any demands. Tensions are beginning to rise. The worst-case scenario is that they have no need to make demands, and that their objective is to seize the passenger plane itself. In this case, the team would be facing a large-scale terrorist attack.
Come on, talk to us.
The captain mutters to himself, deep in thought. From the perspective of rescuing the hostages, every second that passes without learning the hijackers' objective is a second wasted. The captain and his team can wait in hiding, but the same is not true for the passengers on board. For untrained civilians, extreme stress can easily lead to physical and mental problems. It's true not only for the hostages, but for the hijackers as well. When people lose their nerve, they tend to act rashly. The hostages will begin to lose hope, and the hijackers will begin taking it out on the hostages. An hour into the incident, anything could be happening inside the plane. The captain could do nothing but glare as the time ticked by. 1 second, please.
Okay.
Also, it is quite a shift going from doing Teddy's voice to Aigus's voice. Especially for so long. After 15 more minutes had passed, a slight change in the situation was reported. All emails and calls going through stations near the airport are being checked. The details of the messages thought to be from inside the plane are not confirmed. It appeared that the hijackers had confiscated all cellular phones, as per standard hijacking plans.
Sir, there's a report from HQ. They picked up a transmission from one of the passenger's cell phones. It's a smartphone with GPS, so they can tell it's inside the plane.
Confirm those details for me.
There are two possibilities. The hijackers are using a passenger's phone to contact associates outside, or that a passenger is contacting someone in secret. That later possibility is more likely. More and more devices have communication capabilities now, making it extremely difficult for hijackers to remove them entirely from play. And the more hostages involved, the more courageous they become, and the more likely to take risks. Unfortunately, more hostages involved means that it is all the more dangerous to provoke the hijackers. Each individual hostage is worth less to them. The details of the transmission make it apparent that the situation is worse than the team had assumed. The cell phone's owner is a man in his 60s in first class. He signed up with a certain service after being diagnosed with heart illness. It is a remote EKG monitoring device that keeps track of the patient's heartbeat. A scheduled message was automatically sent from the patient's cell phone. The service provider promptly contacted the police, informing them that the man is in bad shape.
The man's life is at stake if we don't wrap this up within the hour. Looks like we can't stall for time.
As panic spreads, a proposal for negotiations based on this fact and a proposal to storm the plane are both considered. But because only half of the passengers had boarded, the situation inside the plane is uncertain, making devising a tactical plan difficult. Though if nothing is done, a passenger will surely succumb within the hour. A blunder like that must be avoided at all costs. That was the thinking that guided the police officials to make their decision. That same day, at 10:30...
What? Withdraw? This is a hijacking! What are you thinking, withdrawing our people? Yes, I understand.
Wait, what's going on?
Orders are orders. We'll fall back at once. Get ready.
Water break.
Water break.
No one understood the sudden withdrawal order. Why withdraw the team during a hijacking? No one on the scene agreed with the decision, but the order could not be overturned. The men here are not the brain, but limbs whose power is best put to use by precisely following orders. Just then, another group approaches without a sound. Its members are dressed differently. in suits and trench coats, but all of them wear black with sunglasses. At a glance, it is clear that they are tall, well-built, and used to rough situations. With nearly 20 of them gathered in one place, they are imposing despite their silence. They don't seem to be airport personnel, but neither are they known to the police. However, the captain senses a kindred spirit in them and approaches.
Who are you?
His voice is laced with suspicion, but the man in black at the head of the group speaks dispassionately, as if he's heard nothing.
For the next half hour, we're in command of this scene.
Also, men in black. It's the MIB! Oh my gosh, it's aliens! No, it's not aliens.
You didn't answer the question. Who's responsible
It's fine,
for
I knew
this?
what you meant.
The captain's tone unconsciously hardens. The group of men in black, parts of one of their numbers in the rear, step forth. The captain can't stop himself from furrowing his brow. He can already sense the unrest spreading amongst his team, watching in silence. The one stepping forward looks like a 17 or 18-year-old girl. She is dressed in black and sunglasses like those around her, but her slender build is out of place. Not only that, her blonde hair stands out even more in contrast to her all-black outfit. Yes, this is technically being told outside of Aigis' POV, but I'm still going to continue reading it in her voice. The girl walks a few more... Yeah. The girl walks a few more steps forward and removes her sunglasses. The captain remains intended to appraise the look in her eyes, but only gasps at her crystalline blue eyes. He quickly regains himself and frowns at her.
So you're the one in charge?
Yes.
Are you shitting me?
Hey, language! Hey.
There is no time to waste quarreling.
The girl looks at him fearlessly, despite the armed team surrounding her. The unreality of it all is what helps the captain to get over his surprise. Her age and appearance are most likely meaningless. She is clearly no ordinary
Are you
girl.
not even going to tell me who you're with?
I cannot.
Nope.
So you expect me to hand over control of the scene to you without even telling me who the hell you are?
I believe orders to withdraw have already been issued.
Her calm, sweet voice only irritates him. The captain closes the distance with the girl, and while he stops short of grabbing her suit, he glares into those blue eyes from only inches away.
Lady, I don't know what kind of juice you have with the brass, but are you ready to be responsible for the deaths of those passengers?
Your protests are doing nothing to relieve the danger. Rescuing them as soon as possible is my, or rather, our duty.
The girl is completely unruffled as she speaks. It's like she's a machine or something, the captain thinks, more dumbfounded than
Have
angry.
faith in us. We too wish to save them.
For the first time, something like determination flickers in those crystalline eyes. After looking into them, the captain finds something akin to resolve and confidence in them. He steps back. Raising his right hand to his chest, he knows the girl is with... He shows the girl his watch. It'd be nice if there was more of a background or an outline around the letters to separate it when it's like over white.
Yeah, I know.
Alright. But you've got exactly 30 minutes and not a second more.
Understood.
After the girl nods, she gives instructions to prepare a stair care to the group she is leading. The captain's fist tightens nervously. Since there are few uses for stair care, quietly moving it in place may make the hijackers think that a strike team is getting ready to storm the plane. But there is no hesitation in the girl's actions.
Well then, move in as naturally as possible while staying in their blind spots.
Eventually, a roofless stair car advances slowly towards the passenger plane.
The closest we can get without them noticing will be about 10 meters from the plane.
That will be more than enough.
More than enough? What's the point of half-baking it like that? The captain's annoyance begins to turn to curiosity. If she is replacing the SAT team, then she must have a plan beyond simple brute force, but...
Now, let's begin.
The stair car stops. The girl gets out of the driver's seat. She walks slightly behind the vehicle, turns toward the passenger plane, and sits with one knee up.
What's she doing?
The captain brings up a pair of binoculars to see her behavior more closely. At first, he assumes she's going to use the stair car's movements as a decoy to send her team in from a different direction. Like humans, most vehicles have significant blind spots above and underneath. Yet, that doesn't seem to be her plan. Does she plan to make her move while using the stair car as shelter? Is she possibly going to snipe them? The captain discards the possibility. It would be foolish to set up a sniper perch at a lower angle of elevation where the girl is now. While the captain mulls over the question, the girl makes an unexpected move. She appears to lower her stance slightly one moment, and in the next, she is no longer in sight. By the time the captain's eyes grasp that she is running, she has already reached the top of the stair car. Her slender body launches like a cannonball from the top of the stairs.
What? She jumped?
Go, Igus, go! Even the SAT members voice their surprise. The girl's leap arcs over a distance of over 10 meters. It's clearly beyond the abilities of a human being. Coming in the middle of a hijacking, the scene seems even more surreal. The girl lands on top of the aircraft and stands as if nothing unusual had happened. She looks at the aircraft beneath her and slowly turns her head to scan it from back to front. It reminds the captain of the movement of a security camera. He knows it should be impossible, but he wonders if she can see through the plane's ceiling. Eventually, the girl seems convinced of something and begins walking. When she reaches the boarding hatch in the front, she moved her right hand up to her back. The captain notices that a special knife, coated gray from blade to hilt, is in her hand.
What's she gonna do with that knife?
The girl suddenly lowers her stance and slides down the side of the aircraft. Just as she's about to fall, she thrusts the knife into the jam of the hatch and dangles from it.
This is crazy!
She then uses her left hand to pull the handle and unlocks the hatch with ease. Once the thick, airtight door juts out of the aircraft, the girl nimbly jumps into the plane. The captain is shocked by her dauntless methods. He begins to wonder if she intends to defuse the situation on her own. The captain lowers the binoculars and faces the reality before him with his own eyes. Who in the world is she? The doubts he had dismissed rise within him again. A warning light goes on in the crammed cockpit. Two people there notice it at once. One of them is the captain, sitting in the pilot's seat. The other is the man holding a weapon to the back of the captain's head. The light is labeled "Hatch Open." Even an amateur can understand what it means. The man suddenly tenses and stands ready at the passenger side door. He prepares himself for someone to charge through it. But he quickly regains himself and turns the weapon back onto the captain. The man casts irritated glances back and forth between the captain and the door for a while, but eventually approaches the door, his weapon pointed at the captain. He cautiously cracks open the door and looks toward the passenger seating. Just outside the cockpit is the first-class section, but the passengers were gathered in economy class at the time of the hijacking. First class is empty. The man squints. To ward off observations or worse, snipers, the windows are down. Coming into the darkened plane from the bright cockpit forces his eyes to adjust. But from the corner of his eyes, he sees a gleam of light shining that's unlike the regular lights. And within that light is a silhouette. Before he can react, the silhouette A silhouetted figure closes the distance. A hand grabs the edge of the door and opens it with tremendous force. Too quick, heavy shots are fired. The man collapses, unconscious without a sound. The captain turns around in surprise to see the intruder, a blonde girl with an index finger to her lips to signal silence. As at first glance, the man on the ground... She first lays the man on the ground and then removes the pistol in his hand. On closer inspection, it is only a model weapon, supplemented with metal parts. The seam between the parts is in different places compared to a real weapon. If taken apart, the disassembled pieces would look nothing like a real weapon. The girl then takes handcuffs from a small pouch on her waist and fastens the man's arm to a seat leg near the window. Even if he wakes up, he will be unable to stand. Though the captain still looks as if he wishes to say something, the girl's eyes meet his and insist on silence as she leaves. The curtain dividing the first class and economy class is closed. The girl hides herself behind and peeks through. There is a man in each of the aisles, on the left and right. Neither seems to have noticed her. The passenger and cabin crew are crammed into seats on the back. Everyone's placement matches the readings from her heat sensors she picked up from above the plane. Both remaining hijackers are closer to first class. The man closest to her is only a few steps away. She judges that he can easily be disabled before reacting if she moves quickly. They both carry weapons, but they are the same type as the downed hijacker. From that she can see those two are mere model weapons. The girl swiftly pushes aside the curtain and grabs the closer man's right wrist. The hijacker, caught off guard by the sudden appearance of such a slender girl, stops moving for a moment. In that moment, she surrenders any chance of victory he may have at hand. With a pained cry, he drops I keep having to censor it, and it's tripping me up. He drops the weapon to the ground. The girl uses her grip on his right hand to put him on the ground, then smoothly pulls out another pair of handcuffs and locks his arms to the passenger seat. The man thrashes about, but despite his struggles, he is no better than a worm writhing on the ground. The last hijacker finally recovers from his shock and aims his weapon. The girl pulls a button from the other man's sleeve and flicks it towards our opponent's face. I love that. That's very much a Raditz flicking the bullet back at the farmer.
Right.
The button travels at immense speed, though it was only fired from her fingers. The man tries to shield his face, but he's too late, and groans in pain while the projectile impacts his forehead. The girl does not let the opportunity pass. She easily jumps over the 3-seat-wide center block of seats with one arm and grabs the man's right hand. There, she repeats the same procedure she used before. Their weapons are immediately seized while they are restrained on the floor. The passengers are only now grasping what's happened before their eyes. A murmuring chorus rises.
Do not be alarmed. I have come to rescue you. Your safety has not been secured yet, so please stay calm and remain in your seats.
The passengers erupt in cheer. There's a sporadic applause as well, but there's a slight hysterical tinge to it in reaction to the tension of the situation.
Excuse me. We were told someone requires medical assistance for their chronic heart illness. His name is...
Unimportant. Just as the girl approaches the center of the plane, she senses a male passenger stand up from his seat. He is extremely calm and quiet as he does so. The girl belatedly picks up on the incongruity. All of the other passengers are nervous. It is then that she feels something hard pressing up against the back of her head. She knows without looking that this is the muzzle of a weapon. The nearby passenger's cry of relief suddenly turns to screams.
I am impressed with your judgment to stay hidden until an opportunity arose.
The girl is the girl is unperturbed as she continues to look straight ahead. The man stays silent and keeps the weapon pressed to her head. She knows there is no danger of being shot, but she is not yet sure that he was the only one in hiding. Left with no choice, the girl accedes to his demand and moves forward. And after about 10 steps, another man steps up, as expected.
And you too.
The man doesn't answer. He slowly approaches from the front. The girl is now sandwiched from both front and back. At that moment, footsteps sound from beyond the curtain leading into first class. The two culprits both react at once, but it's too late. Over 10 men in black rush in at once from beyond the curtain. While the girl had drawn the hijacker's attention with the scuffle, the stair car had closed in. First, they pinned down the man standing in front. The narrow passage gives the man behind her a short reprieve, but it doesn't last long. The moment he lowers the hand gripping the weapon in order to escape, the girl grabs his wrist. So focused was he on the men who burst onto the scene that he forgot about the threat the girl posed. He is immediately tripped and restrained once he falls on his back. The girl stands up and looks around. If there were any more hijackers on the plane, this would be their last chance to make a stand. But no one rises from their seats. She glances towards the men in black, and they nod back in acknowledgement. It seems the crisis has been averted. The girl keeps her thoughts from appearing on her face and gives an inner sigh of relief. Soon afterwards, the sleeper team gives the report confirming that the aircraft is secure. The girl works with the cabin crew to arrange transport for the man with the heart illness before she steps out for a moment. She turns to the blue indicator light on the stair car and waves it in circles towards the SAT's position. It is a signal that the crisis is over.
She's done already?
On receiving the sign, the SAT team on standby starts talking amongst themselves.
It hasn't even been 5 minutes. There should have been at least 3 hijackers.
You know what they remind me of is those guys. Like Men in Black or something.
I'm surprised they're legally allowed to make that reference.
Captain, who are those people? Is that one even human?
Nope. The captain sighs with reluctance.
This is just a rumor. But I've heard that the higher-ups formed an unofficial security group in conjunction with a certain corporation. It's supposedly for cases that are a little strange. I hear they have some official standing with the police, too. Though it's all some private enterprise, so technically, there's no authority involved at all.
What? But this is Japan we're talking about.
A search and destroy unit that answers to no department and keeps no records. I've heard them called shadow operatives.
He turns on his own blue light as a signal. He turns on his own blue light as a signal of understanding and waves it left and right. The response light comes from up ahead. The girl then sees the captain spreading his arms in a shrug and smiles for the first time. She feels slightly bad for them. Her team may have shamed them, though they had done nothing wrong. I should apologize to them later. But then, in the corner of the girl's eye, near the entrance of the luggage carts at the corner of the building, a figure catches her attention.
A girl?
The girl seems to be about her age and is wearing a plain cape-like dress. The girl on the aircraft feels oddly uneasy at seeing the figure. To begin with, given the heightened security, the parking entrance should be strictly sealed, but the figure looks perfectly ordinary.
May I check on something?
The girl calls to the SAT captain over the radio. There appears to be some slight interference, necessitating an adjustment of the dial.
What is it?
If you look towards my left, in front of the luggage loading bay is...
but during the moment she looked away, the figure has disappeared.
She's not there. That can't be.
The girl looks around, but the figure is nowhere to be seen. Where could she have gone in this open space with nowhere to hide?
What's the matter?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was apparently seeing things.
The girl shuts off the radio. Who was that just now? Was I truly seeing things? With those questions in mind, the girl tries to remember the figure's appearance in detail. Only then does she realize the cause of her unease. That light blue dress the figure wore. It was very similar to one she herself had once. It reminds her of those days when she did not yet have a heart. The president prompt me to save.
Right?
The girl puts those thoughts aside and returns to the aircraft. The mission does not end with taking the culprits into custody. In truth, along with defusing the situation, securing the safety of one particular passenger was her highest priority. This fact was not revealed to the SAT team. The passenger was originally seated in first class, but would have been forced to move. The girl looks carefully through the restless passengers. It is not long before she finds the face she seeks. Looking relieved, the girl walks toward the passenger in question.
Are you all right, Mitsuru-san?
I guess. I didn't think you'd be the one to come.
The woman who answers has long, shining hair that would make an impression on anyone. Her refined appearance makes her stand out over and above her calm position in her seat. But Aigis knows this woman well.
In fact, I was surprised to be called on to deal with something like this. The suspects made no demands. What were they after? At first, I thought I was summoned because you were their target, Mitsuru-san.
The higher-ups must have thought the same thing and panicked. Especially considering there's cargo on that plane they wouldn't want made public. Wait a second, that cargo...
Is something wrong?
This hijack seems strange now that I think about it. They made their move before takeoff, which is odd timing, and they forced the boarding announcement to be stopped. I thought maybe it was their way of trying to pull it off with a small team.
Are you saying that rather than a passenger, they were after that cargo? It's true that no one would consider the unloaded luggage during a hijacking.
I guess I need you to check on my things, though if I'm right, it's already too late.
In response, Aigis instructs her team via radio to secure all luggage transport routes. Moreover, she requests a search to ensure that no cargo has been taken.
Even if you're right, why would they be interested in your belongings?
My usual cargo wouldn't be worth hijacking a plane over, but I was carrying something sensitive this time. Normally, if they wanted it, they'd have to bypass a Kirijo facility's security or attack the vehicle transporting it. But by doing it this way, they can divert the entire country's attention with a few model guns.
Mitsuru smiles. Aigis can tell she is impressed with their audacity to spy herself.
Mitsuru-san's cargo. Sensitive belongings for a vacation. I understand. Hijacking a plane out of a desperate desire for undergarments. This incident will surely go down in history.
She's been spending too much time around Junpei. Mitsuru's eyes bulge at the unexpected comment.
What? You're jumping to conclusions. It's not sensitive in that way. Besides, my underwear is in this bag and...
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I love Aigis. She forces a cough and steers the conversation back on track.
More accurately, my cargo contained items from Ergo Research. My trip to Kagoshima was partly vacation, but also to oversee their transferal to Yakushima.
Also, I watched a video recently. Someone was like, someone was referring to Yakushima as Kirijo Island, and it's like, the Kirijo group doesn't own the island. You see people there for vacation. Yakushima is a real place in Japan. The official name of Ergo Research is the Kirijo Ergonomics Research Lab. Both Mitsuru and Aigis have many bitter memories associated with the name. A pall hangs in the air. But the radio transmission from one of Aigis' team cuts the moment short.
Aigis speaking. I see. Understood.
Mitsuru looks at Aigis questioningly as she
It's as you
nods.
suspected. They found that one of the boxes scheduled for transport has gone missing.
I thought as much.
With a small sigh, Mitsuru rises from her seats.
We must get it back, I guess. The rest of the team can finish up here. I need you to come with me.
Sounds like groceries are here. Aigis inspects Mitsuru's face carefully.
Will you be joining the search as well?
Well, I am personally involved, so yes.
In other words, you will officially rejoin the unit and participate in this mission. To be more direct, is it accurate to say that you are abandoning your vacation?
Mitsuru sighs with some exhaustion. Aigis interprets her silence as approval.
Then I hereby transfer command authority to you, Mitsuru-san. Regulations state that the member with the lowest serial number is to take command. And since you are member number 1, the official leader of the Security Department Shadow Response Unit, also called the Shadow Operatives.
I had a feeling I wouldn't be able to enjoy this vacation for long.
Traveling with cargo from Ergo Research suggests that her vacation was neither relaxing nor cheerful.
But I can't allow anyone to be hurt again by the things we, the Kirijo group, created. We'll get this cargo back at all costs. Mission or no mission, I'm making it a personal priority.
Understood.
Aigis answers loudly and snaps off the police salutes that she's finally gotten the hang of. Yeah, that salute is actually, like, a lot of people get it wrong. Because, like, a lot of people have the hand at an angle, but you actually need to have it parallel to the ground. It's like your hand has to be at an exactly 90-degree angle. So, like, completely flat. No angle or anything. Like, just completely flat. Horizontal. I am Aigis. My official name is the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Aigis. As my name implies, I am not human. I am a humanoid weapon. A robot, essentially. Though with the right clothes, a surprising number of people cannot tell the difference. I was created in a research lab owned by one of the world's foremost conglomerates, the Kirijo Group. I was made to exterminate a certain enemy. They are called shadows, monsters born from people's repressed emotions, granted life. Shadows can only be defeated by those with the special power of personas. Only personas can be said to... Also, I just noticed, so these images are also from the original Persona 3. That image right there of Palladian, that's actually from when Aigis first awoke to the power of the wild card. It's like she's literally just about to transform into Orpheus. One's persona can be said to be the power to wield the shadow within. They are two sides of the same coin. Though one cannot have a persona if they do not also have a heart. I was given a mind to artificially develop a persona, and a body close to that of a human, so that mind could maintain a personality. A heart designed for battle. A body designed for battle. I did endure some suffering because of my original purpose. But I now have a place where I belong. Somewhere I can make a full, beneficial use of my powers. That is the Security Department Shadow Response Unit, or our nickname is the Shadow Operatives. The Shadow Operatives were formed at Mitsuru Kirijo's directive. She is the scion of the Kirijo group who created me. She has taken responsibility for shadows. Our objective is to identify and resolve incidents involving shadows by eliminating them. All of our members are persona users, or have similar qualifications. During operations, our guidelines state that the member with the smallest number has command. The number that I was issued is number 5. Though I'm not human, I am treated as a member and not a piece of equipment. Moreover, my number is in the single digits. It's possible that there will be missions like today, where I must take command of dangerous operations. In other words, I am recognized as having the same life and dignity as humans. Because Mitsuru-san and the others have such trust in me, I want to repay that trust with results. There is another reason why I'm working my hardest on this case. Soon after the hijacking was resolved, the stolen cargo was identified. Its contents surprised me. The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. The unit named Labris. She is one of my sister units. She was sealed over a decade ago for some reason and has been in storage with the other artifacts since then. Labris, a humanoid weapon, just like me. It is possible that she has a heart. If so, I want to save her before she is misused. This is a mission, but more than that, I feel that it is my duty I must carry out. Alright, there it prompts us to save.
Yep.
And conference room. The next day, May 2nd, 2012. We wanted to pursue the vehicle carrying Labris as soon as the hijacking was over, but its complicated route made it hard to track. Due to the sensitive nature of the cargo, it is difficult to set up large-scale traffic checkpoints. Fortunately, the license plate number was determined quickly, and we got a rough estimate of its destination. Our headquarters was moved to a police facility, but Mitsuru-san and our team are sorting out the situation to plan for an operation.
And the interrogation of the suspects?
It's begun, but all of them are claiming that their memories at the time are very foggy, so they've been sent in for evaluation. The psychologists who interviewed them think it's possible they're not lying.
Hey, it's the guy who woke up Igus with Yu's voice.
So none of the 5 have any memories of what happened during the hijacking.
Normally that would seem preposterous. There may have been some hypnotic effect, but even then...
We're dealing with someone after materials from Ergo research. They'll likely be very well informed about shadows and the mind. Knowing that, it doesn't seem so strange. It would also explain the extreme lengths they went to create a decoy. What else do we know?
Another team member answers Mitsuru-san's question.
Since the cage storing the 5th generation is too large to transport by personal auto, we narrowed our search to large vehicles that left the airport. That, combined with the testimony from our observer and data from the transmitter, allowed us to pinpoint the vehicle in question.
AKA Naoto.
The police are already pursuing it via the N system. This is the most recent photo.
He hands the tablet to Mitsuru-san.
The Inaba area. Wasn't this the place where...
Yes, our routine investigation last year rated the potential shadow activity in the area at level 4.
It seems that the culprit in this case definitely had prior knowledge of shadows after all. If that is true, we must use extra caution. Many people do not know about shadows, though they are enough of a threat as to possibly destroy the world. Then again, I experienced that for myself 3 years ago. If someone is trying to manipulate them, we must prevent it at all costs.
Let's talk about the stolen 5th generation unit. I guess, as the 7th generation, would be her younger sister.
A sister? My older sister?
I'd like to know why she was sealed.
5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris. The records show her to be the first model fitted with an artificial personality.
In other words, she has a heart?
There's no knowing if it was developed enough to call it that. She seems to have been made to gather test data rather than actual field use.
What are her combat capabilities?
She wasn't given firearms, since her regulatory system was inadequate, so she was instead loaded with some kind of special equipment. Unfortunately, the majority of the records pertaining to her are missing, which means that's the extent of our knowledge.
special equipment.
We also don't know why she was sealed. Many of the documents regarding the old Ergo research were lost, probably to cover up incriminating evidence. We don't even know what she looks like. All we do know is that she was a life-sized android.
We'll just have to find out along the way.
Mitsuru-san wipes her fingers across the tablet a few times and shows it to an aide.
I'll need these 3 individuals' cooperations. I'd like to join them in the field.
Are you sure about this?
Try not to make a scene when fetching them. Not all of them are part of our organization.
The aide nods in assessment and in assent and returns to The aide nods in assent and returns to his station. Mitsuru-san then turns her gaze on me.
And I guess, frankly, I think we can assume that there'll be combat involved. Will you be all right with that?
Though Mitsuru-san doesn't say it out loud, I understand what she means. Our highest priority in this operation is to stop the culprit and mitigate any associated danger, not to rescue Labras. Of course, we will strive to accomplish both, but in the worst-case scenario, we must consider the option of destroying Labras. Destroying a sister unit. It will be a painful experience if she, too, has a heart.
I thank you for your concern, but I'll be fine. I will do my duty.
Mitsuru-san says nothing more and silently nods.
Well then, once we can confirm our target is headed to Inaba, we'll depart at once.
Alright, so now it's time to head to Inaba. May 3rd, 2012. As we ready to depart for Inaba, Mitsuru-san and I go over last-minute details inside the police station. Mitsuru-san is absorbed with issuing instructions over the cell phone she is holding. Pessimism seeps into my heart as I wait. I begin muttering to myself.
Will we be able to find Labras? My sister?
Mitsuru-san's surprised voice makes me realize how unlike me these doubts are.
Will we be able to save her? Isn't that what you really want to ask? Don't worry, as I mentioned to Akihiko, fighting Labras is not our priority. The reason I formed this shadow operative team is to save lives. We will find her, whatever it takes, and bring her back. We can do this.
Yes. I'm sorry to be so pessimistic.
Those feelings you have for Labras, you should tell her when you see her.
I will.
Friends bound by trust are irreplaceable indeed. I hope that Labras will become one as well. Eventually, the preparations are made and our limousine departs on its journey to Inaba. Don't worry, I guess she's gonna make plenty of friends. That evening, we are in Inaba now and traveling down a midtown street. Though it's called Midtown, it is very dignified from an urban environment. It is quiet. It is a quiet, rustic road. The vehicle we are targeting is easily discovered. The transmitter that was attracted to it when it left from the airport is luckily for us, still active. But the vehicle has been abandoned and the cargo is gone as well. To trace it further, we must learn why the culprit came here. Specifically, we need to know the details of what happened here last year. Though this was already assumed, so we have a plan. But Mitsuru-san orders the driver to park nearby. However, this poses an unexpected problem. Our vehicle is a long, black, 8-door limousine. It stands out badly in this countryside town, no matter where it's parked.
Mitsuru-san, our activities are supposed to be undercover, correct?
Yes.
For undercover missions, it will be necessary to keep all personnel and vehicles from being noticed.
Right.
Mitsuru-san, may I say something that I've been meaning to say for a while now?
No.
No.
Understood.
I love that. No.
All I told them was to give us a car with enough space.
Wherever we go, people peer into the windows out of curiosity. We avoid the public eye as much as possible, and finally park in what looks like a site for vehicle disposal on the outskirts of town.
Our contact has arrived.
I then noticed a middle-aged man in a gray suit standing outside of the window. I recognize his face. He is one of the 3 collaborators Mitsuru-san contacted before our departure. I scoot over to the door and open the window.
Oh my! This was not our designated meeting area, yet he has discovered us.
Suddenly, something not unlike astonishment or discouragement appears on his face.
You want to know how I did it?
Aki, honestly, I don't want to.
That's not Aki, that's Kurosawa.
Oh.
I
meant older Aki.
A cough interrupts us.
We appreciate your cooperation, Detective Kurosawa.
Mitsuru-san gets out of the vehicle and slightly bows. 3 years ago, when we were still fighting shadows in secret, Detective Kurosawa worked as a police officer at a nearby police box. He believed that our intentions were good, as he supplied us with certain conveniences under the table. His job made this risky, but he always acted on behalf of what he believed to be just. He said this many times while supporting us in secret. He is a strong man who always acts on his beliefs. But now our organization has official government sanction. He can now cooperate with us without being considered a rebellious act. Kurosawa-san's prior actions have recently been reassessed. He was promoted for his special expertise. I have heard that he is now a plainclothes detective working at the Central Precinct.
Long time no see, miss. And Aegis, was it?
Indeed. It has been a while.
Kurosawa-san fixes his eyes on Mitsuru-san and me. It is faintly awkward. We were both dressed for combat, and I am not wearing clothes that camouflage my nature.
Sorry for staring. A humanoid weapon. I was skeptical when I heard, but seeing you in person doesn't leave any room for doubt.
I'm sorry that I kept it hidden back then.
It's alright. It would have caused more of a headache if you'd gone around looking like that.
Hearing him say that, I cannot help but smile.
Seeing you laugh like that makes it harder to believe you're a machine.
I shouldn't make you stand while we talk. Please, get in.
Sorry. I haven't seen you in a while, so I had a lot to say.
Mitsuru-san asked Kurosawa-san to collect information on the serial unaliving case that occurred in this town last year. When background research was carried out across Japan at the end of 2011, this region returned high numbers in the shadow detection measurements. But although it was investigated, there were no effects apart from slightly unnatural weather. Then again, what if something did happen that was just hard to detect? Mitsuru-san suspects that the serial unaliving case was related to those shadows, and asked Kurosawa-san to have a local police force share their report. We could have requested them directly, but what we wanted would not be the surface information found in the investigation records. There are limits to what an unofficial unit cloaked by authority can do with direct requests.
I found out quite a bit regarding the case you had me look into. First, I reviewed the report on the incidents from last year. One of the suspects mentioned the word persona.
I lock gazes at Mitsuru-san.
So what went on here last year?
It's probably related, but I wasn't done there. Parts of this guy's testimony were even more outlandish. If you can take what's in the record at face value, it seems persona users can enter TVs within the Inaba region.
Also, water break.
TVs?
Water break.
What does that mean?
Just what it sounds like. You physically stick your body into the screen and go inside. He claimed there was another world in the TV, and dropping people inside it was the method behind last year's murders.
This all sounds rather absurd. I'm surprised it was included in the police report.
I got in touch with the detective in charge at the time and said the same thing. Apparently the report was filed by a young partner of his at the time. He'd entertained the wildest testimonies like this one.
Oh, so Naoto.
He sounds like quite the oddball.
If this was what really went on, the police would have had no chance cracking it. But that Detective Dojima is one shrewd guy. Even with all the supernatural hocus-pocus surrounding the case, he caught the culprit.
Well, his nephew did anyways. Kurosawa-san sighs. He seems to be tired.
That's all I have for you right now. I should be going. I doubt either of us has time to reminisce over the old days. It's funny, though. I thought the fighting was over, but you guys surprise me every time I see you.
Thank you very much, Officer Kurosawa. Why don't we at least see you off?
Oh, that's all right. I've got my own car. I doubt my department would appreciate your tastes. If I ever showed up to work in something like this, I'd be the talk of the force until the day I retired.
I mean, I get that Kurosawa said that during, like, Naoto's row too, but still.
Yeah. He
Ouch.
opens the door himself and exits the vehicle. He gives a short farewell and leaves without turning back even once.
Mitsuru-san, this could be bad. Our sense of social aptitude is in question.
I can't deny that.
What should we do now?
Yes. First, we'll need to test the claim that Persona users can enter TVs.
Hearing this reminds me of something. Looking around the area again, although I had called it a vehicle disposal site, there are also household electronics, such as refrigerators, discarded here. In a corner is a stack of TVs.
There is a discarded TV over there. If the environment does not matter, we can use it to test the phenomenon.
Even though that's actually a bad idea to just hop into a random TV like that.
Random TV in the... Yep.
But they don't know all the same details that the investigation knows. I voluntarily get out of the vehicle.
Wait, I guess.
Don't worry. I'm just going to touch it.
I extend my right hand and touch the screen of the biggest TV I can see. My fingers brush the glass screen. But although I seem to be touching it, I feel no resistance from its surface. I push my hand forward a little more. A weak light runs across the screen and my forearm sinks into it.
Amazing!
The rings of light spread from the contact of my arm, rippling like water across a pond.
Interesting. It's exactly as the police report said. What's it like inside? Do you feel anything?
Not particularly. No. Wait a moment.
My sensors detect a sensation I've never felt before. But the knowledge of what it is already recorded within me.
It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
Huh. Sounds like fun.
Hi, Aki.
Hi, Aki! I hear a voice come from an unexpected direction, but Tsuru-san and I look towards it. What we see is a silhouette wearing a low hood that covers his eyes and a tattered cape billowing in the wind, like a figure from a western. He is standing atop a mountain of trash with his arms crossed.
Is that Akihiko?
He jumps down nimbly and walks towards us.
You didn't show up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing is pretty interesting.
I would never forget the man laughing so fearlessly. Like Mitsuru-san, he is a friend I once fought alongside, Akihiko Sanada. He was a student boxing champion in his school days, and a staunch ally, powerful even without his persona. He is also our second collaborator in this case.
It's been a while, Akihiko-san.
Yeah, good seeing you.
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
Didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
I was about to say, I guess it's a robot, so how do they get through the airport without the alarms going crazy haywire?
Well, I don't think she had to go through security since she was there to dissolve the case. Because, like, oh, well, she's probably gonna have weapons on her because she's here to deal with them.
Makes sense, I guess.
Tsuru-san sighs in annoyance. Oh, yes. Akihiko-san was on a training expedition overseas until this morning. As a result, his appearance is very different from the last time I saw him. But his aggressive personality and love of a challenge seems to be the same as always. He gives a cocky smile and smacks his palm with his fist.
Anyway, we can get inside from that TV, right? And what are we waiting for?
Still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
So what? If we want to get this Labrys back, someone has to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
Akihiko-san steps forward towards Mitsuru-san, as if pressing her.
We're different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals. That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever. And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
Akihiko-san's opinion was a bit strong, but he is not incorrect. It's probable that Akihiko-san understands that being slightly forceful is his role, because Mitsuru-san takes caution seriously as the ultimate authority in this case. She frequently second-guesses herself. I have seen Akihiko-san's words cut through her hesitation in the past. It shows his trust in Mitsuru-san not to make decisions in error.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Okay, but make it quick.
She has to contact her third collaborator.
Yep. And this cutscene again.
Yep, they just hop into the TV, and Naoto is also there. Why go into the TV? What's going on? I am surrounded by a white light that strains most of my senses to their limits. A portion of my sensors indicate that I am currently in a state similar to freefall. I can't tell up and down from left and right. This continues for a while. Eventually, my functions slowly recover. I find myself inside an unknown room, sitting with one knee up. I quickly stand and check my surroundings.
Is this the music room of a school?
I can see a music stand, a grand piano, a blackboard, and portraits. There is an air of over-exaggerated theatrics to it, but I may not be far from the truth. Is this the world inside the TV? After the surreality of entering a TV, this comes as quite a surprise.
No sign of Mitsuru-san or Akihiko-san. Did they land elsewhere?
Pretty much.
So much noise. I can't contact anyone like this.
I attempt to use my communicator, but there is no response. This looks like an ordinary classroom, but it has an alarming amount of radio interference. When I concentrate my senses again, I detect a bizarre disturbance from the entire area that is unlike normal buildings. This may be another world after all. In any case, I must join up with Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san. But just as I begin to make plans to do so, the monitor hanging from the ceiling switches on. What appears on it is how to describe it? A bizarre figure that looks like a living costume. Water break!
I spy an unknown yet bewitching babe! How unexpected!
Of course they would act, or Shadow Rabbit's version Teddy would do this way.
Yep. Was thrown off by seeing Igus. Its comical tone does not last long before the voice becomes distorted and the image disappears. It reminded me of a malfunctioning machine. I stare at the monitor. I have a hunch that it will return soon. Just as I thought, the costume reappears. but his behavior is very different now.
Case 04, unintended intruder. Entering elimination process.
Its mechanical-sounding voice is completely different from the joking tone it had before. And that phrase, elimination process. It seems that a battle will be starting. I release the safeties from my weapon built into my body. That is when a large noise comes from behind me. Kanji!
Hi, Kanji.
A young man in a school uniform comes rolling in with a yell.
A human?
Ow! Jeez, they decided to open right then. This place makes no damn sense.
Kanji!
Makes sense.
I thought that I was ready for any eventuality, but I had not expected to suddenly encounter a human.
Are you alright? You seem to be unharmed.
The young man looks back at me with a steely gaze while fixing his bleached hair with his fingers. His behavior does not seem to be that of one who came in pursuit of me.
What? Never seen you before.
I'm sorry, I haven't introduced myself. My name is Aegis.
Only then do I remember that my appearance would seem very peculiar to a casual observer.
I'm a transfer student. I have blue eyes, blonde hair, Gatling cannon.
Huh?
I'm sorry, forget what I said. In the past, that prepared explanation for students has been effective, but no longer.
Okay. Anyways, I'm Kanji Tatsumi. This mean you're my next opponent?
Opponent? What do you mean?
What do I mean? I'm talking about a scrap!
You mean a fight? But we have only met Tatsumi-san. Actually,
Kanji!
Where are we?
Kanji! I love you! I love you, Kanji! But Kanji!
Enough blabbering, you machine!
With a yell, he slams the folding chair in his hands on the ground. A cold, dull metallic sound echoes and eliminates any possibility for talking this over.
What's a fake girl like you doing calling me by my name?
I go quiet. A fake girl. I understand how I might elicit such a reaction, but there is a pain in my chest. I thought I cannot help but smile at how instinctively I reacted that way. It seems I've become more human-like than I knew.
I was worried I might have to go up against my senpai, but I ain't gonna hold back against a robot like you!
Thinking with a calm mind, I noticed a small incongruity in his attitude. When he first saw me, he seemed unsure and claimed that he had not seen me before. Yet, though he now knows that I am a machine, he doesn't seem particularly surprised. Aren't those two things contradictory? I focus my senses once more and enhance the gain on my sensors. I detect a faint interference. Because it had appeared informally across all my sensors, I hadn't been aware of it. What is this?
Not gonna do anything. I'll make the first move! Ah! Take Mikazuchi!
A persona?
A light flickers intermittently. Could that be electricity? A thick barrel-like arm charged with voltage appears from above. Excuse me. Also, Aegis is weak to electricity. I jump back and narrowly escape a crushing blow.
Nice dodge. Looks like you got at least a little bit of fight in you.
A persona user. I was careless. I should have expected that possibility since I encountered him inside the TV. I do not know the procedure for attacking a human, but if he's a persona user, I must defend myself with the usual armaments.
There is no avoiding this fight. I cannot fall here.
Alright.
Sorry, Kanji.
It's time to fight the blood-curdling Beefcake Emperor. Kanji Tatsumi.
Kanji.
I do think it's cool though that they actually do tell you their dates of birth and stuff.
Yeah.
I failed.
Nope. Hey, bad Kanji. Sorry, Kanji.
You ain't bad.
Here. Fight.
There we go.
That's nothing.
Nope. Ah!
Failure. Solar system error.
Kanji.
Smackdown.
Some damage. Yeah. Try this.
There we go.
No way.
Alright.
That's nothing.
Get him, I guess. Come on. There, got him. Alright.
How unfortunate. Better luck next time.
Again, Kanji, we're sorry.
I'm sorry, Kanji. I love you.
Are you all right, Tatsumi-san?
I helped Tatsumi-san up off the ground and called to him. After repeating myself several times, I hear a groan.
No! Damn it!
Dang it!
Oh, whoa! Hands off!
I'm sorry. If you can't stand, then I'll carry you.
I pick up Tatsumi-san, who's still lying down with both arms.
Whoa! Damn!
Dang!
You're a hell of a lot
You're
stronger than you
impeccable.
look. Whoa! How come you're carrying me like this? Like a bride or something?
This is the spousal method of carrying.
No, it ain't. It's the bridal. Oh, wait a second. Are they pretty much the same thing?
Yes, they are.
Tatsumi-san, you seem completely fine.
That's what I've been saying. And stop with the Tatsumi-san crap.
Garbage.
Making my skin crawl. Just call me Kanji.
You don't object to being called that? I'm an artificial person, after all.
Huh? Who cares? If I say it's fine, then it's fine. And will you put me down already?
He's embarrassed. When I
don't blame him.
When I put Kanji-san down as requested, he turns his back and repeatedly scratches his head. I feel as if his demeanor has changed compared to how it was before the fight. His loud voice and rough words are the same, but the sense that he will not listen to a word I say is gone. I feel that I can make myself understood now.
Well then, Kanji-san, allow me to ask again. Where are we? And what did you mean by opponent?
Huh? You're not an enemy that Ted set up for me?
Ted. Are you referring to the bear who appeared on the monitor?
This is a fighting tournament. Only the winners get to keep going. I lost this time. But oh well. I wouldn't make it in the big leagues.
That
You
sounds
absolutely
like
would.
something Akihiko-san would say.
Right?
Huh?
Sorry, I was just talking to myself.
Gotta say, you pack one hell of a punch. Got me real good.
I love how the two that aren't human both compare Akihiko and Kanji.
Right?
That sounds like something Kanji would say. That sounds like something Akihiko-san would say.
Punch? But I didn't throw any punches.
Listen though, the rest of this tournament ain't gonna be so easy. My senpai are waiting up ahead.
There are more people here. Could you estimate how many?
Kanji-san smiles dauntlessly and gives me a thumbs up. I don't really understand why, but I give him a thumbs up as well. Good job. Then Kanji-san kneels over. I rush in to catch him. When I look into his face, it is still smirking, but he has passed out. It seems he was fighting through his fatigue for the sake of his pride. He doesn't seem injured, so I carefully set him back down to the floor. Suddenly, that costume Kanji-san called it Teddy, appears again on the monitor.
Intruders are persona users. Due to difficulties in elimination, they will be acknowledged as valid targets.
Using that mechanical voice of tone again. The intruders must be me and the others. Since I won't be easy to eliminate, it appears he's changing tactics. But what could he mean by valid targets? Just what it sounds like. The monitor screen turns off once again. Just like before, it flickers back on after only a few seconds. It's the same face as before, but a completely different attitude.
Woohoo! What a fox! Came to join in on our fun? I'm A-okay with that if you're up for a little fighting. I'll wait for you in the next arena up ahead.
This is more how he sounded at the beginning. He's gone back to normal, or at least recovered from the abnormality.
Oh, silly me. If you're cutting in, you don't know who I am. Ahem. I am General Teddy. Remember that name well.
General Teddy. Apparently, he really is a teddy bear. He doesn't seem like one, but a number of things he said caught my attention. Joining in on our fun and arena. These are in line with the tournament Kanji-san mentioned. Is this tournament being held here? But the monitor is silent once again and does not return. I do not think I will make any progress if I remain here. I poke my head through the door where Kanji-san appeared to check my surroundings. What looks like a school hallway leads straight ahead. It appears to be no danger nearby. I manage to hoist Kanji-san's body over my shoulder and try to leave the room.
What?
But something gets stuck and prevents me from proceeding. I stop and check, but I cannot see any obstructions. Both of the sliding doors fell off where Kanji-san came in, and the way is completely open. It should be wide enough for me to pass through easily, even with a person over my shoulder. Yet I cannot proceed. Something is getting stuck. I slow my walking speed and check to see what part of me is getting caught. That is how I discover something surprising. Nothing is blocking the way, yet only Kanji-san's body cannot pass through the door. It seems there is an invisible wall, one that is selective and prevents only Kanji-san from passing between the room and the hallway. Something Kanji-san said came back to me. Only the winners get to keep going. Is this what he meant? I increase the sensitivity of my various sensors, but I cannot detect any wall here. I have no way of destroying what I cannot touch, which means I have no choice but to leave Kanji-san here.
Oh well. I will come back for you later. Please stay safe until then.
Once he comes around, he is still a Persona user. It's not as if I'm leaving someone behind who can't fend for himself. I reluctantly convince myself to move on. She's still gotta find her sister after all.
Yep.
While moving down the hallway, my senses continue to pick up disturbances from everything in the school. It all looks so normal, though. There's a line of glass windows on the wall. Outside is a field level with the ground I am walking on. It seems to be on the first floor of the building. Eventually, I reach a doorway and cautiously venture outside. This is barely any different in temperature or atmospheric composition compared to the real world. But the lack of wind is unnatural, and there are other discrepancies here between here and there. I turn around and inspect the building's exterior. This is indeed a school. I walk along the wall and go around the building. Soon, I reach what seems to be the main gate. I turn towards the school building once again and come to a realization.
I recognize this place.
I have seen a photo from this angle in the preparation materials. As I recall, this is a high school in Inaba. To make sure, I step past the school gate and check the nameplate. The name engraved in the gate's pillar is Yasogami High School. I cross-reference the name with a map of the area and find a match. This is confusing. A real-world location has been completely recreated inside the TV? Why is it structured like nesting boxes? Just then, I sense something in the corner of my vision. I quickly turn and view it from the front. It is a uniformed girl. She is running straight through the opposite direction of the field. Is she a student? No, this is not a real school. Could she be one of the senpai Kirijo-san spoke of? But a moment's thought highlights an important detail. Her pale skin and hair color. There could be no mistake. That it's the girl I saw for a moment at the airport after the hijacking. I immediately chase after her, but the girl is much faster than I anticipated, and I cannot close the distance. I release a portion of my foot speed limiters and finally get close, until I am able to grasp her right arm from behind. Labris. The girl stops and turns around. There is surprise on her face, but she stares in wide-eyed wonder at my form, though I am surprised myself. That instant, I take her hand. A flash of intuition charges through me like electricity. This girl is Labris. I am unaccountably convinced.
Who are you? That's one funny-looking costume you've got on.
Oh, well,
Oh, of course. You're mixed up in this racket too, aren't you?
Racket? Does she mean the tournament?
No, I am not in this tournament of my own free will.
Really? Then you mind letting me go? I'm the student council president. I can't be letting people run wild at this school.
Student council president?
Didn't I tell you to let me go? Are you trying to get in the way of my work here?
The girl looks at me with an irritated expression. How strange. She speaks as if she really is leading an ordinary life here at school. If she was unaware that she was inside the TV, would she say such things to me?
If you happen to know, could you please tell me what sort of place this is?
Huh? It's the first floor of the classroom building. Can't you tell?
Huh? Is it possible that you don't recall entering a TV?
A TV? Listen, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm kind of in a hurry here. Can I go?
Before you do, please tell me something.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt her. Can I go now?
Who are you?
Who? What'd you stop me for if you didn't even know? I just told you. I'm the student council president. What hole have you been hiding in? The elections were just last week. Are we done now? 'Cause I got places to be.
The girl ends the conversation sternly, shakes off my hand, and runs away again. In an instant, she has dispersed into the school building.
Please, wait!
After I go after her, but just as I enter the hallway round the first bend, something blocks my path. But I can't see what it is at all. I can't see it. Yet when I reach out my hand, I can feel it. I think I know what this is.
That wall again!
The invisible wall that prevented Kanju-san's passage. It's most likely the same thing. Once again, I am surprised. I can touch it, yet my sensors detect nothing. It's much stronger than I had imagined. It repels even weapon fire, let alone physical strikes. I attempted various methods to destroy it, but before I can, the girl disappears from view.
It seems I am forced to try a different route.
I consider the situation once more. Was that girl truly Labris? There are too many factors now indicating otherwise. Her appearance and the feel of her arm when I grasped it a moment ago. Both are strong signs that she is human. If she is entirely artificial, then she could not be part of an older generation of models than myself. Her speaking voice and behavior were both so indicative of normal. Her speaking voice and behavior were both also indicative of known human patterns. According to the records of Labris' development, she was sealed away soon after. Even I stumbled with natural speech. She could not have become so proficient in so short a time. She is not a machine, but a human, so she cannot be Labrys. Usually I would not hesitate to make such a judgment based on the available data, yet I still cannot shake the feeling that she may be Labrys. That intuition I felt earlier, what caused it? This case remains murky. I feel as if my senses are being muffled by a thin cloth, but I cannot leave her be. Even if she is not Labrys, the fact itself remains that she is in danger. I quickly look for an alternate route. Alright. Our next fight should be coming up soon here. But I think Aigis actually fights the investigation team.
That'd be my guess. If she fought Kanji.
I backtracked the way I came and run outside. Suddenly, I am enveloped in a tidal wave of sound. These are human voices. The cheering comes from an enormous crowd. I turn around and a thick mass of people runs towards me out of nowhere. They are boys and girls in school uniforms. It was clear that everyone is looking at me.
This is impossible.
How did I fail to detect so many humans? But then I notice it. There is a white noise running through all my sensors. It is the same feeling that I had before finding Kanji-san. What is this? As I stand in thought, the students close in on me. Leo, leave it. Get that to go over there so it's not tempting him. There we go. I ask what business they have with me, but the uproar drowns out my voice. I cannot attack them, so I have no choice but to edge backwards. Soon my back is against the wall. I looked around for an escape route. Luckily, there was a door beside me. I hurry inside to find shelter. The gym! The room I have entered appears to be spacious. It is dark here, but I believe it's the gymnasium. Here and there, folding chairs and gym equipment are piled in heaps. It looks like the result of some strange ritual. Suddenly, a light shines in the corner. Water break! We need to get more water soon, and I need to use the restroom. Upon close inspection, I could see a monitor showing something. I'll go when the next battle is about to start. It is airing some familiar faces.
That's fine.
Alright, so this is just the intro thing again. I'm not sure what to say about that video. It seems to be modeled after promotional videos for martial arts tournaments. I noticed appearances by Kanji-san and the host, General Teddy. The other people shown must also be participants. It is safe to assume they are all Persona users. As if watching my reactions from somewhere, General Teddy appears on the monitor, replacing the video.
Looks like you're officially getting in on the action. Welcome! Look, everyone, another challenger!
Without warning, there is a loud sound. All the doors in every direction open at once. Excited students pour in, cheering and yelling. Before I know it, I am surrounded by people with no means of escape. General Teddy grins at my situation and raises his stubby arm.
Well then, bring out the next opponent!
The spotlight shines on a spot where the crowd parts. A female student can be seen. She has short hair and wears a sweatshirt. She looks very athletic. Chie! I recognize her face from the video. Her name was Chie Satonaka. She steps in front of me, bouncing from foot to foot.
I heard that you're elbowing in on the tournament. Suits me fine. Let's do this!
As she finishes her speech, she takes a fighting stance. At just then, a gleaming silhouette appears behind her. It's another Persona. Chie extends her palm, facing up motions with her finger. She extends her palm facing up and motions with her fingers, taunting me.
Ooh, Ooh, she's ready and raring to go!
This is strange. Chie-san's willingness to fight is odd enough, but even stranger are the students in the crowd. Even when seeing a persona up close, they show no signs of alarm. Come to think of it, how did they get here? I cannot believe they are all persona users. But even if they were, would they be so excited over such brutality? While stuck in a mysterious world filled with potential dangers? That does not seem likely. Perhaps my basic assumptions are faulty. Could they, like these buildings, be unreal? I cannot jump to conclusions, but I decide to take the offensive. I turn to the monitor. General Teddy is bouncing up and down gleefully.
I will fight on one condition.
Which is?
Interesting. He answered me. I cannot hold a conversation with him, which means he can... Excuse me. I can hold a conversation with him, which means he can see and hear me.
That you immediately release all these students from this school, or rather from this world. If you do that, I will fight as you wish.
Tut tut! Are you making demands to me? Before you get too worried about other people, why not worry about yourself?
Sorry, I accidentally hit the mic with my water bottle.
I will not fight unless you guarantee their safety.
I glare at General Teddy through the monitor. I didn't want to involve the students, but I have an idea.
Sheesh! What a stubborn girl!
He snaps his stubby fingers. The room instantly fills with light. Light! It's black! I ward myself against it by covering my eyes. A few seconds later, the brightness fades to normal. As my eyes adjust, I see that the students have vanished.
Ta-da! Is that what you wanted?
The general smiles proudly. My guess was correct. If the students were fake, it is easy for him to remove them than to talk me into fighting. As a result, my senses detect the moment when the students disappears all at once. The only human here is Chie-san in front of me. Looking around, it seems that not everything disappeared. Human-like figures remain, as if the shadows of the students were burned into the scenery. There were several about the gymnasium. Their readings are similar to shadows, but they show no sign of hostility. So these are the true forms of those students. They have been unmasked.
Honestly, you're in no position to be making demands, you know. I'm making an exception just this once because it's no fun if you don't both go at it tooth and claw. Even if you don't resist, your opponent will show no mercy. It'll be a grisly sight.
Come on! Even if the crowd was still here, would you not have hit back when I hit you?
No. The safety of the people must be prioritized above all else.
Ha! That's pretty cool of you, actually. But self-sacrifice doesn't mean much coming from a machine. They can just fix you right up. Oh, that's right. It doesn't even count as self-sacrifice for a machine. It's just what you're programmed to do. You probably don't feel pain or anything, huh? It just seemed that way because you look human.
It's not actually Chie talking. It's not actually Chie talking. It's not actually Chie talking.
You may not understand, but I can sense pain as well.
Really? That's such a weird thing to program into a weapon. Doesn't make any sense to me.
That's...
As I struggle to answer, Chie-san smiles
Well,
wide.
that's fine with me. Means I can fight you without pulling any punches.
Her smile disappears and her eyes spark with fire as she launches herself at me. I would rather not fight her, but she is a persona user. I clench my teeth and make myself ready to intercept her.
If I must fight you, then I will.
Alright, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I will be right back. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Hi, Dim.
Hey.
I'm here for a while. Did I not say hello?
We didn't hear you.
I was also very hungry, so I grabbed a snack.
You're fine. And we weren't trying to know you either, Dim.
Yeah, sorry.
Light damage. Persona. Please hit.
Ah! Chie! It's like, no, not Chie. Not losing Chie. Alright. Attack! Go! Come on. Come on, Igus. Alright, there we go. Get her, Igus! Go, 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 go! Yes! Alright. Chie, let's go.
Alright, it's over. Time to leave.
Barely.
True. I guess we don't need to save. We already beat her.
Oh, sheesh. Wow. You're definitely a pro when it comes to fighting.
This is true.
I'm sorry. Are you all right?
Yeah. But boy, I didn't stand a chance against you. Hey, what's all this about you being a robot?
She is upset by her loss, but seems cheerful. She didn't show this open-mindedness before the fight. Perhaps as with Kanji-san, I could make peace with her by... No, it is vain of me to think that is possible. Her words echo in my mind. It doesn't even count as self-sacrifice for a machine. It's just what you're programmed to do. I hate to admit it, but her observation is correct.
I may seem like a ridiculous machine to you, but I'm still...
Huh? I never said that. Wait. You're not acting like you did before the fight. I'm surprised that you're a robot, but what gives?
Chie-san looks stupefied. Her expression confuses me as well. She stated it clearly, yet she doesn't remember. Then something hit me. Didn't things go similarly with Kanji-san as well? Could it be that something was done to the participants? No, I should avoid drawing conclusions based solely on speculation. Besides, there is something that I must do first.
That reminds me, I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Igus.
Looks like we let our fists say too much before we opened our mouths.
I saw the introductory video. You're Chie Satonaka, correct?
The only one who doesn't just straight up call them by their taglines.
Yep. Oh, you can just call me Chie.
The carnivore who's discarded womanhood.
Oh, no, there it is.
Okay, you didn't need to bring that part up, and I didn't discard anything. I can use a persona, but I'm just an ordinary high school student. I go to Yasugami High. So anyways, are you, seriously a machine? No foolin'?
Yes. I was created as a weapon for a certain purpose. It may be difficult to explain to you.
Nah, I can tell from the fight you're telling the truth. Huh, so you're not cosplaying. Then again, it'd be pretty nuts for someone to come out here to cosplay.
Speaking of which, Chie-san, can you tell me what this place, this world, is? I confess that I am looking for someone. While pursuing them, I heard the rumor about going inside TVs and ended up here.
Oh, right. You can use a persona. That's how you got into the TV.
Yep.
Where should I start? I don't know exactly how it works, but this place is supposedly a realm formed by human thought.
By thought? Does that mean this is someone's mental landscape?
Pretty much.
I guess so.
Then we've physically entered a mental world? Through a TV, no less? How can this be?
To tell the truth, I never understood it so well myself. There was this insane monster thing around town up until early spring. It created this whole world, and I got my persona because of what happened in here.
Chie-san folds her arms with a troubled look on her face.
Come to think of it, all this stuff should have been over and done with. But you see that ad showing on the monitor over there? It suddenly started getting shown on TV in reality. There's no way we were gonna stand for that crap to be shown. So that's why me and my friends came in here to put a stop to it.
Your friends are here as well?
Yeah, a couple. Also, that Teddy guy who's hosting this, plus the girl Rise who's serving as commentator. They're my friends too. But they're acting so weird.
She lets out a sigh.
Oh, sorry, listen to me, babbling away. Do you think you can find this person you're looking for? Actually, could whoever it is get in here? I don't think normal people can enter the TV.
To tell you the truth, I have already encountered one such person, but...
I tell her about the girl I saw. I give her all the details that I can remember. I recall that she called herself the student council president. She did not seem aware that she was inside the TV.
Oh, you mean the girl who was calling herself the student council president? Yeah, I saw her too. She was yelling into a bullhorn to stop this foolishness, but then she ran off saying she was gonna go talk to the tournament's host.
She was wearing the same skirt that you are, Chie-san. It seems to be part of a uniform. Are you acquainted with her?
No, I don't know her. It's funny, that girl said she was elected last week. But if I remember right, our student council president was a guy.
I have my doubts about her. I must meet her again and figure her out.
Thank you. I now have a better understanding of the situation. Well then, I should be going now. I would like it if you could come along, but...
I know, I can't leave here, right? I'll stay put for now.
I will come back for you later. You may find it hard to trust me, but...
No, I believe you.
Chie-san replies unhesitantly.
I've been through so much over this past year that I'm pretty confident I can read people. Honestly, though, what other choice do I have? If you run into any of my friends, tell them I'm okay.
I will.
After wiping the dust from her right hand with her sleeve, Chie-san extends it to me.
Aige-san, right? So, if this was some fighting manga, we'd beat the tar out of each other, then shake hands in the end as best friends. A powerful enemy can become a powerful friend, you know?
Aw. I clasped her hand. She smiled in embarrassment.
Friendship can do amazing things. I saw that for myself last year. And you and I can be friends too, so, you don't need to talk like you're just an object.
Chie-san.
Don't look at me like that. You're embarrassing me. Come on, get going. Go! Hurry!
Yes, I'll see you later.
Energized by Chie-san's words, I run towards the entrance. I turn around and wave to Chie-san. There is more at stake than Lapras. I must protect these people. I swear a vow to myself and leave. The vow that she will protect everyone.
And yet she still plans on doing that.
As I exit the gymnasium, I remain cautious while running down the hallway. Suddenly, I pick up a response on my transmitter, which has been silent until now. I stop and focus on picking up the signal.
Guess you hear... Can you hear me, I guess?
The staticky transmission soon becomes clear. It is a voice I recognize very well.
Mitsuru-san?
Good. It seems you're all right, too. It's been quite a while since I last used my persona in this manner. To think it would be useful in a place like this.
Is Akihiko-san with you?
No, we were separated, but I can still sense him. I doubt he'll be defeated that easily.
She is speaking not out of carelessness, but trust. I know because I feel the same.
I'm sure you're aware by now, but although we came in search of Lapras, we appear to have been dragged into another incident. Don't worry about meeting up for now. Under the present conditions, we'd only end up fighting amongst ourselves.
Understood.
I don't know how Lapras ties into this situation yet, but be careful.
Before I can answer, the static grows louder and the transmission ends. Knowing that Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san are okay gives me the room to breathe. The invisible walls are everywhere along the hallways, forcing me down a particular path. I follow the route. Soon enough, I can see the shoe lockers up ahead. It seems I am back at the entrance. When I reach the entrance, the monitor nearby turns on, as if it were waiting for me. As usual, it is General Teddy. I took a defensive stance. This appears to be the arena for my next battle.
You're pretty good for a latecomer.
The instant General Teddy appears on the TV, my sensors pick up that noise again. My suspicions turn into certainty. General Teddy is doing something before the matches. Whatever it is makes the opponent belligerent or something similar. I can assume that neither Kanji-san nor Chie-san were acting like themselves before the battle. That would explain why none of our stories were consistent afterwards.
Well then, bring out the next opponent!
Video scare you.
Or Yukiko.
That too.
I hear light footsteps. A young man wavers, wearing his hat low, arrives. Oh, it's Naoto!
Naturally, of the three of you, you're the one I encountered first.
He shrugs his shoulders and pulls the brim lower. This boy was also in the promotional video. His name was Naoto Shiogane. I bring myself to high alert. He said 3 of us.
You know about us?
On hearing my question, he smiles cynically.
Did Mitsuru Kirijo not inform you? I don't merely know about you. I was there at the airport. The Kirijo group seems rather lax for a multinational corporation, allowing a machine to act autonomously and take command. To be frank, watching you fills me with pity. Perhaps the kindest thing to do would be to give you a merciful end.
Pity?
Your existence is inherently a deception, isn't it? You're a machine, and a weapon on top of that, yet you look human. Those who meet you think you're human. You even seem to believe it yourself. Truly pitiful.
I'm gonna mispronounce your name on purpose just because I could tell what it's supposed to be, but hello, I have no bowels, welcome.
Okay, great.
Yeah, YouTube would demonetize me if I tried to say your name properly, but hello and welcome. I have no answer to this. As much as I don't want to believe it, it's all true.
You were built to consider yourself human in order to activate the ability to wield a persona. Your appearance and your heart are only prerequisites for that power. I'm sure you've realized it already. You will never find the means to cross the gap between the human heart and your mechanical frame. No matter how much you want love, you'll never earn it. At best, people grow fond of you.
Wrong. Everyone in C's, or now the Shadow Operatives, loves her. He sounds as if he knows for certain. I hang my head in spite of myself.
The more I consider the matter, the more I genuinely pity you. I'd best hurry up and put an end to your pathetic life.
Naoto-san draws his weapon. Because my eyes are lowered, I am slow to react. I already knew that we had to fight, and yet I curse my carelessness and quickly stand back up. Alright, time to fight Naoto.
Yep.
I don't know why it's like, why do I keep trying to overwrite the Yukiko one? It's like, it doesn't matter. We're not trying to like go back to that one later or anything. That was just there because I had a second option in the joke route.
Yep.
Still.
Final.
Alright. Sorry, Naoto, but my pew-pew is a lot bigger.
And a lot stronger.
Okay.
Yes. Alright.
Now you crossed the line.
It's like my water guns shoot out a lot more water than yours. Alright, and
Hardly fair.
got her.
That ended quickly. Did they lose their focus?
Alright. Now I guess gets to meet the real Naoto.
Right?
Oh, my poor girl. They keep putting her
Right.
through all this. Naoto-san slowly gets up. She is staggering and still slightly dizzy. I watch carefully for any change in her behavior. I am surprised by what I hear next.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? The mastermind behind this tournament may have some means of fogging our senses. Were you suspecting that as well?
Yes.
Seeing me nod, Naoto-san smiles.
Then we are in agreement. Its aim appears to be to make friends fight one another. Though it's a mystery to me as to why it would do such a thing.
Naoto-san brushes some dust off and walks towards me.
But the battle is over and the interference has been lifted. Given past examples, the pattern is clear. How about it? Why don't we talk things over?
I have no objections. Naoto-san seems to understand everything. I nod my head, relieved.
I am Naoto Shirogane. I work as a detective. I agreed to act as an observer for the police regarding the special cargo, met with Kirijo-san beforehand, and accompanied her to the airport.
So that's how you knew about us. I recall seeing you in the introductory video along with the other competitors.
They're good friends of mine. I attend Yasogami High, the same school as them.
I see. So after you finished your business and returned to your hometown, that video appeared on TV. Is that correct?
That's right. At least that's what I should say if I wanted to feign innocence.
What?
The real reason I came here is because I was tailing you. It was for a secret investigation.
For who?
Naturally, I cannot reveal my client or what their aims are, but I'm sure you have your own secrets to keep. What do you think? As long as we're in the same boat, why not cooperate?
I become tense when she mentions her secret investigation. That is not important now.
I see. It would not be wise to continue to stand in each other's way in this situation.
I accept Naoto-san's hand and we shake.
How much do you know about this world?
Your friend told me it's a realm formed by human thought. In which case, why a school?
This place varies according to people's mental state. When someone enters it directly, they have a much stronger effect on it. For a normal person with no persona-based resistances, a dangerous situation will arise where their shadow goes berserk. That happened frequently in the case I was involved with last year. This false school may have something to do with it.
I consider Lapras. According to her specifications, she should be able to use a persona. But did this come from her mind? Why a school? And why Yasogami High School of all places? She has no prior knowledge of the place. She has never even visited Inaba. But if that girl is Lapras, she undoubtedly has a heart. It is possible that something like what Naoto-san suggested could happen.
I assume you have a theory already?
Yes. Thank you very much. I believe I'm slowly starting to understand what's going on.
I look down the path ahead. Before I go, I turn and ask Naoto-san a question.
Would you mind telling me something? Why did you tell me about your secret agenda?
I suppose because it wouldn't be fair otherwise.
A wry smile spreads over Naoto-san's face.
Given that I cannot leave here and must trust my friend's fate to you, it would be unfair to continue deceiving you. But not only that, you carry out your duties with little care for your true appearance. You and I are not on equal grounds there.
My true appearance?
Consider it a sign of my respect for that. I still seem to have a soft spot.
Because Aigus can walk around as herself, and Naoto's not quite there yet. She's still...
working on it.
Yep, she still presents masculine. Even doing certain transgender things that trans men usually have to do before they have a chance to have surgery.
Mm-hmm.
Naoto-san's smile fades as she looks at me sullenly.
Aiga-san, I ask only one thing of you. Please save my friends.
That is my intention.
Thank you. I'll wait here, secure in knowing that.
We nodded to each other. Chie-san, Kanji-san, and Naoto-san are all so different, but they are connected by a strong bond. Knowing that fills my heart with
I am
warmth.
curious, though. When you refer to your true appearance, do you mean the fact that you are a woman?
What?
Am I mistaken?
Oh, well...
Your clothing hides it, but my sensor scan shows the body measurements of a human with female proportions.
What do you mean? How much can you see?
Suddenly, Naoto-san loses her composure and turns red as she covers her chest in with her arms. What happened? I don't think I said anything to warrant such a reaction. She thinks you're looking through her clothes, I guess.
Yeah.
Just then, General Teddy interrupts over the monitor.
Hey, enough with the chit-chat! Hurry up and move on to the next!
Would you like to know your current measurements? From top to bottom, they are...
That's quite all right.
Not in front of Teddy, or General Teddy.
Never mind little old me.
AKA Shadow Labrys.
Line of thought. I demand it!
How did we get so off subject? If you're going to go, please hurry and leave.
Oh, poor Naoto. She yelled at me. I must have said something rude. That still happens every so often. An incallous remark can greatly upset someone. I must keep practicing. I think you've just been hanging around Junpei too much, I guess.
Yeah.
If Junpei would say it, don't say it.
Yeah.
I climbed the stairs and noticed a silhouette in one of the classrooms. Looking carefully, it could be that student council president, Labrys. I will be relieved if I have caught up to her so soon. But the hand I raised to knock on the door inadvertently stops. Wait, could she be my next opponent? So it's gotta be Yukiko then. She wasn't in the promotional video. Oh, wait. Oh, I think it might be the mystery fighter.
Oh,
she
yay.
wasn't in the promotional video, but neither was I, yet I am being forced to fight in the Grand Prix. But there's no point in worrying about that now. I cannot change the path I take, nor the opponent I must face. I prepare myself and knock lightly on the door.
You're that girl from before.
Oh, it is Labrys. The girl turns and notices me. I set foot in the classroom. There's no immediate interruption from General Teddy. It looks like he has not scheduled a match between us. I breathe a sigh of relief.
What are you doing here?
Ain't it obvious? I'm cleaning up the classroom. It's no picnic, what with people running wild and wrecking things.
She takes on the chairs piled up on top of each other and lines them up. After a few runs, she takes a breath. Though she is complaining, there's a gentle smile on her face.
But I guess this is all in a day's work for a student council president. We'll look back on it and laugh, right?
You seem like you're having fun.
That's because I love my school. Even the chores are fun for me. The reason I wanted to be president is because of that. Though it can be rough when things get out of hand like this.
Labrys has the right attitude, and I wish more people in power had that kind of attitude.
But it's dangerous here.
Right?
You must leave at once. Won't you come with me?
She seems confused by my words and tilts her head to one side.
What? You're worried about me? Hey, I'm the president. And you might not think so to look at me, but I ain't no slouch in a fight. I'll be fine.
No, that's not what I mean.
How should I put this? She still has no idea of the danger. She walks up next to me, takes a long look at my face and giggles.
Your clothes are pretty out there, but I can see you mean well. Thanks. Some of these students won't listen to a word I say, but I feel like I gotta be here. No, I wanna be here.
Even if it puts you in danger?
You're really a drama queen, aren't you? Who's to say I'm in danger for sure? Besides,
Her eyes burn with affection for someone dear to her.
even if you're right, I'd wanna stay here.
There's no need to test her commitment. It is consistent with the fact of this world being created. Then, is she human?
I always wanted to go to school with everyone. Just like normal. That's all.
Does that imply you couldn't do so before?
You're asking me that now? Honestly? Back then,
She stops abruptly. I wait patiently for her to continue, but her face twists with suffering. She puts her fingers to her temple. Her knees begin to buckle.
What's wrong?
Weird. The past. How come it's...
She begins to fall, and I catch her. At that precise moment, there is a strong reading from my fingers as soon as I touch her. It's so strong, like touching a hot stove. It is the same reading as when I first stuck my hand into the TV. It is coming from a personality module, a piece of lost technology called Plumes of Dusk by the researchers due to its shape. I have one inside me as well. It is not merely strong evidence, it is conclusive. There are still questions to be answered, but this girl can be none other than Labris. At the very least, she is not human.
Sorry, I'm not feeling so good all of a sudden.
The memory she is trying to access is causing conflicts with her current level of awareness. If she tries to remember, she will not be able to maintain her mental state. The memory is that charged. I hold her close and wait for her to calm down. But her reaction does not improve. It gets worse. She shakes violently, as if electrified. Suddenly, bright lights burst in front of my eyes.
What?
Oh, it's black. That makes it significantly harder to see. Is something flowing into me? I quickly let go of Labris, but it does not fade away easily. Images I don't recognize flow together in my head, one after another, at incredible speeds.
Are these Labris's memories?
There, it's finally better. Oh my gosh, that was weird. I don't think
I had a squint to read that.
Yeah. The torrent of data finally subsides. I analyze the data to find out what happened, and then I understand. It did not flow into me. This data was already dormant inside of me. I am the last number of the Anti-Shadow Weapon project. I inherited all the data from the previous models of the same type, both tangible and intangible. Labris's memories were part of it. Normally, the developers would not upload data into me that was unrelated to battle, but the Plume of Dusk is a black box. It is possible that something was transferred somehow through that. Thinking about it, that might have been the reason I saw Labris at the airport. My glimpse of the newly awakened Labris caused my buried records of her appearance to be called. Perhaps that is what happened. Unfortunately, the memories I have just accessed are in complete disarray. I can't just flip through them like an album. The video records were not in chronological order, making them useless in their current state. However, there was one memory that left an impression on me. The sea. That cerulean sky and lingering clouds, the emerald blue water. All of the other memories are of cold, mechanical rooms, or the night sky, but this one is different.
What was that just now?
Labris staggers as she stands up. Before I can ask her anything, she abruptly shakes me off and runs out of the classroom.
Wait!
I try to chase after her, but after only a few steps, I tripped over my own feet. The information overload has prevented me from making any sudden movements. I fight through it, dragging what feels like several times the weight of my legs when—
Are you sure you want to take that girl out of here?
Uh-oh.
I stumble to a stop and look around, searching for the hidden speaker.
This is the only place she can fit in. No one will understand her once she steps outside. But she can't become human either, so she has no other choice but to wallow in this illusory school. Pitiable, isn't she? But this is the only way she can be happy. Are you going to take that from her?
I stop, suddenly realizing the answer to my question, and catch my breath in my throat. This voice, it's mine.
What will you do after you take her from here? Lock her up in a box again? How cruel. No wonder she ran away. Ran away? What are you... You don't mean... You finally figured it out? Lapras wasn't brought here by some sinister mastermind. She escaped on her own and came here. That can't be. The suspects in the hijacking case... I'm sure you've seen the opponents you fought so far robbed of their sanity. Have you forgotten already? You're saying that was Labras's doing too? Yes. Her heart gave birth to this world, and that power is one of her abilities, from some special equipment. With a power like that, wouldn't it be simple to control a number of ordinary people?
It's true that the hijackers were confused, and that there were signs of some mental interference.
It does seem strange to go to so much trouble to come to a place like this. If she did in fact do this, then she must face herself. What gives you the right to say that?
Suddenly, the tone of her voice changes. She speaks very gently, like a parent correcting a child.
You've experienced suffering before, too. It pains you to have a heart, knowing that you can never be human.
Oh gosh, and now Burn My Dread is playing.
Even if there was someone you considered to be worth fighting for, you can't be a real companion to them. That's why you chose to protect them as a weapon. But in the end, you still lost them.
Referring to Minato.
What do you know about me? Mere words will not cause me to abandon hope. A brave bluff. But a tool like yourself can never be a true partner for a human. Doesn't your heart yearn to be by their side and to be loved? It hurts so much that I wish I could go back to how I was before I gained a heart. Has that really never once crossed your mind? I think not.
I mean, it did in the Abyss of Time, but she got through that.
That pain will never completely disappear. It will always fester inside you. Isn't that right? Even if you take Lapras away, the same will happen to her. She'll become just like you. Is that a fate you want for her? You see, here you can have anything, as long as you look away from the truth. That doesn't just go for Lapras, but for you too.
But you have to face the truth. You have to reach out to the truth.
Even the things you have lost forever. Here, you can have them back. What are you?
I cut myself off, realizing that I'm becoming fascinated with the voice. This isn't good. I cannot let the voice deceive me. I must get a speaker in my sights first. I carefully attune myself to the source of the voice and quickly turn in that direction. The person standing there is me? Or rather, something that looks like me. At first I think that the overload is affecting my sensors, but that is not the case.
I'll take away your suffering. Now, take my hand, Aegis.
I smile and extend out my hand. I feel sick. This is very confusing. I don't know what to do. My mind advises caution, but my heart doesn't listen. But all of a sudden, a door opens in the corner.
Pardon my interruption of this seemingly trivial conversation.
Elizabeth.
Hello, Elizabeth. Welcome to the party. This unexpected event brings me back to reality, and I realized that I was nearly seduced by its promises. On a second look, I could see a woman beyond a door frame. A distinctive blue dress. I recognized the attire of an elevator girl. Her name was Elizabeth Sond, I believe. But why is she here? Elizabeth walked right in and stands in the center of the room. There's nothing outwardly normal about her pose, but it's as imposing as a battle stance. She opens her thick, leather-bound book, then smiles dauntlessly at the other me.
Excuse me, but I would like a word with this lady over here. Would you mind leaving?
Who are you?
If you don't leave the two of us, I must resort to giving you a hearty thrashing with my book. It's a hardcover, leather-bound edition, and is quite powerful. Enough to do over 4 digits on average, I'd say.
Without warning, the pages from the open book overflow with light.
I don't believe this.
The other me's face flinches in pain, and she vanishes into thin air while spitting a curse. Did she cease to exist? I can no longer pick up any readings on her. The tension leaves my body and I collapse to the ground. While I am there, Elizabeth walks towards me. I first met her 2 years ago. Her attire is somewhat strange, but the place I met her was even stranger. A blue room. That is the only way to describe that mystical space. Its residents called it the Velvet Room. I do not believe it is at all part of the real world. There, Elizabeth was one who governs power. She helped me to grow spiritually by introducing me to the power of personas. I never imagined that she would leave that room, let alone that I would run into her here. Yet her appearance here has saved me.
I'm sorry for that. Thank you for saving me.
Did I save you?
She stares straight at me, then lets out a long sigh of disappointment.
I was on a journey for personal reasons. But I sensed some extraordinary powers clashing against each other and came to see what all the fuss was about. Only to be met with this bitter disappointment.
I am baffled by her candidness.
Please stand. Have you already forgotten the enlightenment you gained before me once? Has it escaped your prodigious goldfish-like memory? It seems that I must once again ascertain what you are truly capable of.
Yep. She speaks in tones as if she's engaging in everyday conversation and opens her leather-bound book again. I suddenly feel a deadly force of her intent, fierce as a gust of wind. Something about me has disappointed her. I know that much. But I clearly have no time to ask her what it is.
Well, here goes. The cards will decide your fate.
So, yeah, do you know who the mystery character is now?
Yep, Elizabeth.
Yep. You didn't seem too surprised when you first saw her, though.
I mean, I kind of had a feeling it was going to happen sooner or later, but...
And of course, her date of birth is also unknown.
Finally!
Alright. Time for the absolute easiest Elizabeth fight that will ever exist. And, well, the easiest of all Velvet Room attendant fights.
It kind of makes sense, too, because isn't she also, part of the, Velvet Room, or the wild card of Arcana?
No, well, she's just a Velvet Room attendant. The attendants don't have their own cards, their own Arcana. The reason that they carry those compendiums is so that they can summon the personas of their guests. And that's why she's able to summon Thanatos, which was the persona awakened by Ryuji being inside of Minato. So Elizabeth keeps cursing me and it's doing a lot of damage.
I see that.
Oh,
that.
Oh my gosh. Elizabeth's like, did you just refer to my fights as easy? I shall ruin your entire career.
Right.
Well done.
Elizabeth stands from her kneeling position. Though she lost, she did not so much as break a sweat, while I, for my part, am detecting strain on my entire drive system. I could see myself lacking the energy to even speak, reflected in Elizabeth's clear eyes.
You are indeed neither man nor any ordinary machine. You are truly singular. But then can anyone be said to be the same as anybody else? People anguish over the gulf between themselves and others, and the lack of any who could possibly understand them. How is their situation different from yours? What defines life is not death, but bonds. That is the answer you once reached. Then take that to heart and go forth. Remember that your bonds will remain unbroken, giving you the strength to withstand any suffering.
My bonds.
I, too, am currently on an endless journey. But I anticipate that you will become a compatriot of mine, unbound by the limitations of time. I hope that you will not be led astray by trivial things. With that, I bid you good luck.
Elizabeth bows and finally shows me her smile. Immediately after, she turns on one heel and walks toward the hallway. I suddenly remember.
There are rules to this tournament delineating behavior after a match.
Such parlor tricks
can get stuffed. I love that line.
I shall be on my way.
True to her word, she leaves the room with no trouble and closes the door with an exaggerated slam. Those walls were nothing to her. But come to think of it, Labrys didn't seem subject to those rules either. Do they only appear to participants in the tournament? No. In Elizabeth's case, it simply does not matter to her.
She remains a complete enigma.
She does. I find it amusing, which allows me to feel more relaxed.
It may be true that this world can grant one's true desire, but I want Labrys to see past herself to a world where other people matter. Even if one discards their bonds to avoid pain, all that awaits is a numb, desert-like future with no promise. I thought as she did once, so I'm sure I can understand her.
I, too, felt the same as Labrys when I went through an incredibly trying ordeal. If there's no one to stretch out their hand to her, she'll hide herself deeper within her blockade. Labrys has fallen into a trap she cannot escape on her own. That is because the key to extracting one's self is the realization that one is not alone.
I want to form a bond with Labrys, with my sister. I want to teach her things that she cannot learn if she is alone.
Saying it out loud helps to strengthen my resolve. I change my approach and focus on searching for a way to save her. Still, that thing that looked like me. Was that what Naoto-san meant by a shadow going berserk? My own shadow. Thinking of it that way sheds some light on things. Of course, I can control my persona and have some tolerance for this world, but the heart cannot easily be stabilized. If the same thing happened to Labrys, I suddenly realized the dangers involved. I impatiently surpass these thoughts and dash out to the hallway. Realizing that she really needs to go and save her sister right now.
Yep.
I followed the path formed by the invisible walls. Eventually, I climbed the stairway to the 3rd floor. There seems to be no walls here, allowing me to go as I please. I can tell the end is near, so I prepare myself. Soon, I stand in front of a room that has a sign outside saying Announcement Room. The door is half opened. I can sense someone inside. I cautiously press up against the door and peek around it. This is the announcement room, as the sign indicated, but the space inside is much larger than the classroom I have seen. The equipment here is also closer to that of a TV studio than what would be found in a school. On top of that, the back wall is made of glass, showing a view that is clearly not a schoolyard. Taken together, this is the first distinct sign that this is not the real world. As I expected, Labrys is here, standing in the middle of the room. There is also another boy and girl as well. The girl is holding Labrys' shoulder, and the boy stands in front of the pair, protecting them. Across from them is General Teddy. It seems this is the end of the line. Oh, it's Yosuke!
Yeah, I was about to say it's Yosuke.
I've seen that boy's face in the video. Yosuke Hanamura-san, I believe. I am not familiar with the girl's face, but I do recognize her distinctive voice. It's the same voice that has been commentating on the fights along with General Teddy on the school PA. From the tone of the commentating, I thought she was working with the general, but right now she seems to be on Yosuke-san and Labrys' side. I recall what Chie-san told me. Chie-san said that she, Rise-san, was originally their friend, in which case she may actually be another victim. General Teddy gives a cruel smile, squints his eyes, and speaks.
What a shame. You gave it a try, but there's no way anyone would understand you. Huh?
General Teddy's voice and tone have undergone a remarkable change. Listening closely, this voice is... so it finally reveals its true form.
At least one of them has to understand how I feel. Isn't that what you thought? The important part is that it's all your fault. That's not true. You still refuse to remember? Look at me. And stop deluding yourself.
Sorry, I keep accidentally pressing it too soon.
You're fine.
Alright, and there's a cutscene where she transforms.
I am a shadow. The true self.
No way. That's... She has my face.
But the face is the only thing that is the same. The rest of her body is covered in metal. There is no sound that is man-made. Labrys lets... There is no doubt that it is man-made. Labrys lets out a short scream and backs up.
Stop! I'm not like that!
Calm down. It's just taking that form to agitate you.
Yosuke is frantically trying to calm a confused Labrys. It's just taking that form to agitate you. That's what he says, but is that really the case? I have my own suspicions.
No!
Taking that form, huh? Well, you have a point. I do have the power to confuse people's senses, warp what they're seeing, twist what they're hearing.
That's how you made my senpai fight each other!
Of the things you're seeing right now, which do you think is real and which is fake?
The former General Teddy. No. Labrys' shadow breaks out into a grin. Labrys, meanwhile, is cringing in fear as she holds onto Yosuke's sleeve.
No! I'm not like you! I'm human, aren't I?
Huh? What do you mean?
I can see that Yosuke does not... Oh, she just called him Yosuke. She didn't add San. That's... I feel like that's a typo, so I'm just gonna add it in. I can see that Yosuke-san does not know how to answer this sudden question.
And how did I come to have these special powers? Why, it's because I have them.
With that, the shadow snaps its fingers. At once, static like that on a poorly tuned TV starts appearing around Labrys and slowly envelops her. I enhance my vision. Nothing is happening to Labrys' body. It was my own vision that was clouded, or had been until now. Soon after the noise dissipates, the inhuman-looking girl is standing in her place.
Huh? A robot?
Metallic arms and legs extend from her uniform. Thrusters on her back spread like wings. It's just as I thought. Her body is identical to that of the shadow in front of her.
Look, that's what she really looks like. It's her who's been deceiving you all from the start. Not only you, but herself, too. She really thinks that she's a human living a normal life at school. To reinforce her make-believe as real, she prevented herself from accessing any memories that could contradict that. She even sealed away her own name. No! Stop! Why are you doing this? Kindly hurry up and remember me. Remember yourself. It's pretty rude of you to even forget your own name. No! I don't want to remember! Huh. Is that so? Looks like you still need an extra push.
The shadow grins evilly and swings the enormous axe at Lavris, or actually at Yosuke-san.
Yosuke-senpai!
Before the axe can complete its arc, I am already in action. I must intervene. Neither Lavris, in shock at seeing her true form, nor Yosuke-san or Rise-san are prepared for the attack.
What the?
I detect the strike with the metallic part of my arm. I deflect the strike with the metallic part of my arm. It was heavier than anticipated. The battle axe is a giant lump of metal that blocks most of my vision.
Girl? Wait, you're a robot too?
I turn my head to Lavris and look straight into her shocked eyes.
You must remember, that is the only way the future will open up to you. You must accept it, no matter how painful it may be.
I tell her her name in a clear voice. Her official name, which includes something no human has, a model number.
Your true name is 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Lavris.
Lavris quivers violently, as if an invisible arrow had pierced her chest. And that's it. That's all we get to that's all we get to do until we complete Lavris's route. So, next weekend we will start with Akihiko, and then we will finally move in to Lavris's arc, and we get to see just what exactly happened to her in the past to cause this tournament. But until then, thank you all for joining us today. I don't believe there's anybody in chat right now. I don't think Half-No stuck around after I intentionally messed up their name to avoid YouTube getting mad at me. So we're going to go ahead and end it here instead of trying to go on a raid. Thank you all for joining us today. And as always, I hope you all have a very magical day.